Hey, where'd the music go? Why did it just halt? I was having a good old time. I turned my microphone on, and my music halts. We're just getting to the climax. That's not how far. Where is it? That's right. What a soundtrack. Look at this. Oh, we're getting some He-Man lore this day. Have no fear. Have no fear. There'll be He-Man this day. And a return to the text adventure, what's more. Music step back. Rastan 2 soundtrack step back. There'll be some He-Man this day. Oh, I learned something about the text adventure semi-inadvertently while I was oafing. Looking for the inlay and other assorted things. I got a clue. I got a clue about what to do. It's only a minor clue, though, I think. But it's something we should have thought of. We'll get to that. It's something we should have thought of immediately. It may open up a whole world of adventure, or it may just lead to another stumbling block. It doesn't matter. Before we get to He-Man, Rastan. This day. Now, I'm going on a trip. Listen, this is important business. I'm going to be away for like a week. Maybe even more. Right? After this stream. So I'm getting in some serious Rastan 2 attempts today. Right? That's important. We're going to get stuck into it. And we're going to have a tour of the versions. Because there's 2 other versions. There's a PC Engine version and a Mega Drive version. Or a Genesis version if you're an American. No other country in the world calls it the Genesis. I don't understand what it's all about. Mega Drive is a much better name. I suppose Genesis is not a bad name. Whatever. He-Man RPG, eh? You have paid too much ransom. Yeah. Maybe the enemies get tougher. They start getting blasters more often, hey? If you overfund Skeletor. Skeletor would probably always try to betray you, but what if it's Skeletor's minions secretly ransoming off prisoners for their own gain? Like Beastman doing it behind Skeletor's back. Right? That could also be a thing. Now, Rastan 2 this day, but I'm going to power up a Krakow with the first Rastan. Just so that we get the full difference between these 2 games. Mame, return to me. Return to me, there it is, Rastan. However you frame it, it's the mechanic that's important. But I like representational mechanics. I used to be a thief and a murderer. Otherwise I could not survive in such difficult times. Sit beside me and listen to my story of days full of adventure. There's King Rastan there, in his later years. There's Rufus. Well met. Yeah, Rufus and 5 brigands have appeared. Alright, Rastan. So, Rastan 2 is set during his days as a thief and a murderer, maybe, or was he a thief and a murderer after that? Or even before Rastan 2? Dunno. But Rastan is one of these morally dubious sword and sorcery heroes. He's in it for the treasure. Now, speaking of treasure, I'd have to jewel behind. That's pretty bad. Lest you think Rastan is some noble hero, right? I saw conversation of whether Rastan and He-Man would battle who would win. Well, He-Man would win. If it came to blows, I'm pretty sure He-Man would have the advantage. Oh, looks this, Zodrak. Oh, by the way, just before I really get going here, Gru Eaton, 31 Months of Power by Grimnir. Thank you. Yes, it's time for some of the most normal adventure on record. And Res 266. Subscribed 2 hours ago. Getting in early, eh? A fine move. Fine quality. Then thank you. Very much appreciated. Well, that's the thing. If Rastan had to fight He-Man, he'd have to be very clever about it. Like when Conan fought Khosatral Kel, the Man of Iron, right? A demon who was invulnerable. He'd have to find He-Man's secret weakness and exploit it. Something Skeletor's been trying to do for a while. Technically would make Rastan the more heroic of the two. He's overcoming the greater odds. Yep. He-Man unwilling to... Well, cartoon He-Man unwilling to kill anyway. He was a moral man. I don't think He-Man gets a lot of credit for his qualities as a role model for boys. He gets sandbagged, actually, in media from memory. Oh, look at the devil here. Well, this is bad. Bloody devil. I didn't get on top of the devil quick enough. I remember the news media of the day would say he set unrealistic standards for young boys with his muscular physique. And I don't think that's quite true. Right, He-Man, I think he's a good role model for boys on the grounds that he's got all this strength, right? But what does he do with it? What does he do with all this strength of his? You know, he uses it to aid everybody, uses it for good. He has a strong moral center. He does owe for fair bit. He's a fine role model. Godolph is huge. That was incredible, that footage, that parade footage. And I saw more footage after of, like, there was like a time lapse of them building the thing. It's shocking how much it resembles the concept art. And I read something. What website was it? Had like a written report of the thing. Dinosaur Dracula. Notorious nostalgia website. Had a report. He noted, because this dude, he apparently watches this parade every year since he was tiny. And he made a note of that like normally the elaborate floats that have a performance element is usually just like one person standing in place singing and dancers dancing in place. They don't normally have like costumed warriors leaping about all over the thing, flailing at each other in mock battle, you know? Because I went looking for lore on this thing. Because I know nothing of this parade except for the nearest, like, surface level detail. It was pushing Sentai standards, yeah. I'm sure I would have no interest in the other floats. We didn't really get a good look at it, but it had like the Crystal Palace of She-Ra in the back as well. There's like all these like barrels. At one point, He-Man cast Skeletor to the ground out on the street, I think it was, next to the float as it moves along. If they did a Conan float, we'd be talking. If only I'd been able somehow to see that Conan live show at like Universal Studios or whatever it was. I think the guy who designed that or directed that Conan live show was that Goddard, the same guy who directed the Masters of the Universe movie and then no other movies? Hang on, I need my... Was it him or someone who... Or they worked on the design of the film? It might have been the director. Well, there were big concerns about steroids and all that sort of thing in the news at the time, and they targeted children's cartoons, including He-Man, and later Ninja Turtles, because they're very muscle-bound, for fears that it might draw, like, young kids when they become young men into into a world of steroid abuse. I don't know about that. I'm hardly going to point the finger at Ted. Are you accusing Ralph Moella of unnatural bodybuilding techniques? Oh, what did I do that for? I jumped so early. Oh, Raph. That's different. Snuffle, snort, other sort. I got a diamond ring early there, I think. This one normally drops the diamond ring. There it is. All sorts of triple. All sorts of triple. Ralph Moello's no cartoon. Mazes and Monsters is a far-out game. My kids play it. I know the game. That movie is terrible. Lion couldn't even sit through it. Skullduggery, way better. Far superior Satanic Panic era, sort of. It's not even really an RPG. Well, it kind of is. Yeah, Mazes and Monster. Well, it was a far out. Wouldn't need any more of that Tom Hanks. We never even got to the Great Hall. My spells, I got them with my... Lion didn't like it. He didn't like it. Lion didn't like Suicide Squad neither. Up. Oh, fleece! Ah! Well, it would have been only worth points, but whatever. Oh, what am I doing? Playing very strangely this day. Look at me taking hits on the second sorcerer. What's that all about? This is Rastan after he's mastered, like, all the barbaric fighting techniques. That's why he's technically a worse warrior than he is in this game, in the sequel. So it seems. He's a little less versatile, like he can't turn in midair. Midair turning. Lion likes Conan the Adventurer starring Ralph Moella. Watch out, Rastan. My skills have gotten dull. Starring Danny Woodburn as Otto, Mark McRae as Zebin, who's one of the chief characters that people always like. Was Mark McRae? What is his name? And TJ Storm as Bayou. And someone who played the Big Man, I don't know. There was a Volcar at the first few episodes. The Big Man who left the show. So they got Bayou. Net game. Those notorious storm drain gases. They were right. Confirm the gases that emanate from the sewer. Ah, oh, Rastan! Come on, man. We're getting walled in. Like, this is... We've recovered from worse than this. See, there's an extra life right there, no problem. The axe with the handle on the back? Yeah. It was it was a double-handed axe, but on the... Between the axe blades, there's like a handle so we can grab it. Right, and like use it like a shield. Carry it around and punch with it, yeah. I don't know, it isn't too bad. I'd have that axe. It was a good prop, it was very large. It was a big fantasy axe. That's what you want. He's not as charismatic as TJ Storm, though. And his uncanny ability to have jaguar sounds play during battles. Whenever he does his move. He-Man, always using his strength for good. On the side of it. Aid his friends and loved ones. As a man does. Right? Fine. Fine role model. Unselfish was He-Man. You hear that? That's that rogue music. That sounds like a second rogue. Hang on, give me a second. Let me just make sure Noodle hasn't escaped into my realm. Just give me a moment. Wild beasts abroad. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. Let's get back to Rastan. AKA the real business. Oh, look at this action. Unhesitatingly, Rastan moves forward. We're still talking about that axe? Should be. That axe is a true weapon. What level am I on? Is this the third sorcerer? Third sorcerer, no match. Oh, it does say that. Battled the... No, I could have gone. At risk... Oh, wow, they tumbled down after me. Big risk going up there on the late stages of the spear cycle there, because you can get pushed off. Pushed back. Back into thine enemy. I've got good news. I've finished all the recording needed for my Hero Quest video. There's a lot of editing left to do. I've got to edit some stuff in. The big work is over. The big work is over. I'm not very good at editing. I only do bland editing. Alright, the third sorcerer. This is how you deal with him. You jump into him. Oh, normally you hit that blow. You hit the initial blow. Hail, Hail of Alcium. 33 months of power. Thank you. Is it Hyla? Or Hele? I'm gonna say Hyla. Alright, I hate to do this. There's something wrong. I've got to be right back again. Excuse me. Hey. I'm back. All is well. I've fixed everything. It's great. I've returned. Oh, God. I've returned. Let me get my controller. And let's continue this thrilling round of Rastan. We're still powering up. One can hardly believe it. Yeah, everything's fine. I think the key to the fourth sorcerer is the flail, actually. Because you can strike him from a long way away, and sometimes he gets stuck under his initial platform. If I get with him, well, I say stuck, but sometimes he lingers there. If I get to him, I'll show you. I didn't realise I was under attack from that side. Yeah, Tower of the Elephant, great. That's one of the ultra greats. That's good work, one-man crowd. I've gotten worse at Rastan. What's happened? Maybe I'm just rusty. Oh, I got the flail. Oh. But I didn't knife noodle. That's not what happened. There was another wild dog. Oh, did you see that nonsense? Did you see that? I've got to redeem myself here. I've got to redeem myself. Right. One more attempt. This time only true action. Although I'm not looking forward to the worst part of the game. All the supposed nonsense that goes on in Rastan 2 that people moan about, I would take all of that over the worst part of the game in Rastan. I don't like it. That was an ill-omened run from the get-go. My equilibrium has been blown back, which is a grim omen. Luckily, there's text adventure going on later today, so that's a He-Man text adventure. I learned an important fact, semi-inadvertently. I was actually looking for more inlay, actually. I thought I didn't have the complete inlay and that there might be more clues. But I guess that's the whole thing. What I have is the whole thing. I think it's great, Bangle. I think it's a superior game that everyone should enjoy at least once. And I would love to play physically on a real cabinet that's double-wide, 2-monitor setup. Maybe I'll play it if I visit Galloping Ghost. They've got one, I hear. I've got to get down to the Ghost. Put up a score. Maybe I'll put up a score on their rumoured Visa machine as well. Rastan. It is double deep, Lion, to fit the mirrors. Or the mirror, I should say. For the second screen. Double wide. Excuse me. Double wide. Double deep. Yokozuna, the master of the casket match. Even in Stardom, when they had a coffin match, right? The coffin was double wide, double deep. There were like 3 Joshis in there, and there still would have been room for Yokozuna. It was huge. Why was it so big? You could have fit like 6 or 7 kiddos in there. And a Saya Kamatani as well, for good measure. I don't know why it was so big. It was voluminous. Oh, Crystal of Kings at the Ghost. That's important. Was it the Monday mystery game, was it? I never get to watch the Galloping Ghost stream. I followed, though, although I think I have. Do you favour Rastan 1 soundtrack or Rastan 2 soundtrack? Oh, a score attack stream, I see. That's important. Who knows? Who knows? I only know the Doc Mac voice from Lord BB-8. So I didn't know what it was at first. Rastan 1, great sound. I can't get enough of the Rastan 2 soundtrack. They're both super good, man. Like, they're two of the top soundtracks. Alright. The first sorcerer. Ha, like that. Dealt with. You're a brave fighter to have cleared such a... I actually prefer that stock phrase. You were a brave fighter to have cleared such a difficult stage. To, like the custom ones in the Japanese version. I just like the phrase, you were a brave fighter to have cleared such a difficult... Like when you play Strider in the demo mode. If no one's put up a score for a given stage, the phrase, no one ever has cleared this stage. When I was a lad and I saw that, it added great mystique. Like it would be doing a demo of the jungle stage, and it would say the Amazon. Nobody ever has cleared this stage. Like, whoa. Oh, well, I left poison behind, I can't believe it. Open to fire. I like that phrase. Timidness does not conquer. Rastan, all versions of Rastan are great. These are the only true Barbarian games on the arcade as far as my memory goes at this juncture. Not even Barbarian Mode Lust for Furia from Crystal of Kings is any match. See that well-placed leap there so I didn't get hit by the piranha? Or I should say the spindly killer fish. To give it its true name. Up. Ha! Like that. Diamond ring, please, Amazon. Thank you. She made a poor choice of moves there, doing a salmon leap. Look at the great momentum of Rastan. That's something that's retained through all three games as well. The big momentum that you can get. No one ever has cleared this stage. And it says it for like stage 2. You know. And it would always say that whenever I'd see it at the fish and chip shop, even though dudes cleared stages all the time. Maybe it reset like when they turned it off at night. Maybe didn't remember the scores. It wasn't Capcom game. I think they might have reset scores. Up. One thing I don't know is if we should, like, defeat... There doesn't seem to be any reason for defeating Evil Lyn. I think we want that locking spell for something. But what if, like, not defeating Evil Lyn also causes some sort of problem? Although, the attacks the enemies you encounter do in that text game, they seem to be pretty arbitrary. Like, wasn't Mantenna casting a web of intrigue on us to defeat us? What was that all about? I might use save states in the text adventure in order to simulate proper saving on the Commodore, because I don't know if I have to make a disc or anything. I think I'll just sidestep all that. The Q save is great, but I wouldn't mind having a more permanent save to simulate doing it properly on the disc. I think a save state would be optimal for that. Not to cheat. Not that you can. It's a text adventure. The Q save and back one move function already save states as it is. It's all too easy to think of save states as like a very modern thing, but there was something that could be done back in the day with the action replay cartridge and that sort of thing. Shocking. So I used to see action replays and that sort of like hardware thing advertised in magazines for the C64 all the time. Never understood what they were. Like, it had to be explained to me later. They have other functions, like you can flash the memory and that sort of thing. You look at the code and the sprite sheets and pretty advanced stuff. I couldn't even do pokes properly back then when I was allowed. I didn't understand what a poke even was. Oh, that was great. Chasing the rope like that. Rastan's mastered rope since his days of Rastan Saga 2. Going up the skyscraper. They were a real problem for him back then, especially getting off them. Getting on them and getting off them are the two chief problems when it comes to ropes. There's a fleece. Wham ba ba. I'll leave her. There are some warriors who would forego the axe at that point. Such men are fools. Like that. The axe is always the true choice. Oh, I took a hit there. Always take a little bit there, that's normal. Normal and honourable. Up. Up. Rastan. I've played this game more than anything else. If I could do like an hour's played on Rastan, I'd have a few, I reckon. I'd have like 10, 15 hours, probably, just based on my streams. Maybe even more. Like, what's an attempt take? It's like 20 minutes. A little more if it's like a full run. The Sorcerer's Castle. This music. You think this is what the interior of Castle Grayskull is like? Actually, we know it is, based on the C64 game, except with more screw platforms. Alright. What sorcerer am I even up to? You. Oh. Trying to time my leap, but it was all false. Went off pattern there. A lot of boudoirs. Yeah, I think Rastan 2 is actually easier. Last stage pending, of course. I think it might be easier on balance. Might be a little more certain as well. Like, once you know the solutions to, like, all of the, like, scenarios that you get into, I think it might be a more guaranteeable game. I'm going to have a few very solid attempts, and we'll look at the other versions as well. Win or lose, like, I don't really expect to clear it today. I'd have to know the pattern for the last boss, and I just don't. But maybe if we can get there, at like full levels, we might be able to attrition the last boss. Because from memory, the last boss doesn't move, or does it teleport? I actually don't remember. You do have to block its attacks. And it can block yours, I think, because it's got shields. See, I've only fought that boss on like a credit through sort of attempt. Summons wolves from lasers, which you can parry, which is an interesting thing. Like, you can't ignore the boss mechanics even when you're fully powered up on the normal bosses. Look at all these enemies. I need health. Give me a potion of peace. Not dead. Aha! Fleece and then immediately lose a giant portion of health. Oh. Alright, this is a perilous ascent, Rastan. Be careful. That rope, big problem. Good. Good fireball fortune there. Oh, look at that! Yeah, good. Yeah. Look at those warriors. Send them back. They're occupying the spike space there. You mean Ishar that has Targan in it? From the famous Amiga game Targan? That's a good game, that Targan. Gotta figure it out though. It's a little bit obstinate. Yep. All the party members have to agree to kick someone out, and they can unanimously just boot people out that they don't like. It's got Targan. Another well-known barbarian warrior. Less well-known than Rastan. Yeah. I've seen the world record scores for this game, up over 2 million points, where they look really annoying to get. I think you have to be on the Hydra stage, on the descent. I think it's Hydra stage, where enemies keep respawning and you just stand there and you keep attacking them. You just wait. It is perilous though, so it is a skill-based affair. Oh damn it, that was oaf. That was oaf. Oh, the fourth sorcerer, notorious. Oh. The fourth sorcerer, huh? Look at him. Oh, we got him. Once he was a great warrior like my lord. Now corrupted. Yeah, Targan is a side-scroller, single-character game. It's very much an adventure game, though, that Targan. But he appears in Ishar as a recruitable man. Because both games are by Silmarils, or whatever it was. Those crazy French developers, they all are. Those French developers. Their bizarre ideas and their excellent artwork. Me, a wizard. I wouldn't be a sorcerer if you paid me. Sorcerers are all about surrendering to the temptation and having unearned, unwarranted power. Succumbing to your own desires. They're very worldly. They're a corrupt and disgusting thing. You don't want to be a sorcerer. Because they always eventually pay the price. No bargain is made with otherworldly things that any man can keep. Not in comfort. Beautiful depiction of a sorcerer in the Red Sonja novel, When Hell Laughs. He makes this pact with something. It's in a cave under the water and he goes in there in the dark. He swims all the way down into the darkness. And he finds a presence down in this cave in pitch blackness. He holds out his hand and he feels something like spike his hand and draw his blood that the pact is made. It's really good. That was a good novel. Yes, I'm just powering up. Just powering up with Rastan 1. I had a poor run, but this is a good and respectable. I had what would be called a medium grade run. Comparatively. I've got an extra life there. Lost a life or two against the fourth sorcerer. That's normal. The fourth sorcerer is pretty chaotic. The breath of the Gorgon. These are all lesser Gorgons, like the Gorgon from Rastan 2 is the true one. But you've got to remember Rastan 2 takes place in the past. This is it. Hang on. There's always a chimera there to shoot me while I'm trying to get out of the stupid worst part of the game mud pit thing. It's probably a lot easier on joystick. I've been playing pad for a long time. Get out of the mud pit, Rastan! Oh, the worst part of the game. I don't like it. I think it's bad. It shouldn't be there. It's the only part that requires you to mash like a madman. No other part asks this of you. This is good. Alright, we want that axe specifically. We also want health. Yeah, it's down in these sections somewhere where you like farm for score because enemies keep coming like, ah! I pushed the button too late. It's alright. All will be well. Bloody skeleton hiding in the... See how little health you lose from the poison? Rastan is well used to such matters. Ah! There's a warrior here. Strike him down. But at that spot, see how those enemies like all spawning up there? That specific place is where you stay and get millions and millions of points. Or maybe this spot. One or both of those spots. Clear the game. Actually, I don't know if the record scores even clear the game. Which calls them into question. They're not even successful adventures. How can they be respected? Oh yes, I've been killed by the poison, alright. Heroically, though. You see how simple the Hydra actually is? Ye gods. You can just stand in front of it and attack repeatedly. With a little bit of secret retreating thrown in. We don't talk about that. It didn't do an attack, otherwise I would have had to have jumped around it. There's the cape. See the cape? We aren't 100% sure what the cape does in Rastan 2, but we might be about to find out, actually. Alright. I have documentation here to look at. What's that chimera doing? No! Shouldn't have made that jump. I knew the risks. I doubt cartoon He-Man ever retreated. Good guys are mandated to win in the old cartoons. I think even in short term. That was a Dragonlance mandate, I remember. Or a TSR mandate during that period. Evil was never to be shown to triumph. There's the Mydralian Brigands. Well met. Look at Rastan. Now, this is a true game. Oh, come on! They were just off cycle. I was comfortable with that mandate because it didn't matter. Like I wasn't too I wasn't too enamored of like D&D fiction at the time. It would have been a big problem for the writers of the novels and that sort of thing. These satyrs, get out of the road. I've got to get up on this platform. Ha! Rastan has taken... I nearly said He-Man has taken the ground, but Rastan. Land you made the man. But at sea, it is me! Wah! 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 I missed the magic sword there, by the way. Which is going to be a huge detriment in these later stages. Bloody Queen of the Harpies? If you please! What I need is a fleece, or a miracle extra life of some description, or any help at all, really. Oh, that snake got out of there quick smart. We've returned. Yes. Oh. You want the necklace while you're grinding for points as well, because it doubles the points that you get. Look at the lightning strike in the background, increasing the drama. That's poison. Didn't amount to an extra life in the immediate present, though. Oh, Rastan! That was a wild leap there. Oh dear. TSR had no control over Lodo's war. Good attempt. There we are. TSR also had no control over people's own games. An evil one a lot there. It was the poison. I think he died of a broken heart. So I expect. Alright, Rastan power up complete. And now Rastan 2 attempts. However, sirs, I have this that may shed some light on the game. The Rastan 2 manual. I don't know if we've ever looked at this before. I need a drink before I start. Hang on. Give me a second. I'll be right back. Yep. Apparently my... Oh, look, I don't need long enough for an away screen. I'll be back. I'm back. Oh, that was more effort than I thought. Now, put that there. I think this is tremendous box art. This is what the box art looks like, by the way. And it is directly reflective of the content of the game, of Rastan Saga 2, which Twitch only recognizes as Nastar, which is the alternate title, which you will recognize as a rearrangement of the letters of Rastan. Alright. Yeah, we had a mild garden view. We've powered up with Rastan cured. Now we need the more of this. I like how the texture of Rastan's body makes him seem like hairy. He's got some body hair there, looks like, you know. As a barbarian would do. Well met. Oh, I can't read that name. Couldn't read it properly. Let me try again. Police Nauta, excuse me. It was all obscured by that copy text there. Rastan. Now this is an image highly reflective of the game, as you can see, because it's got those mysterious sorcery blocks. And that behind Rastan there with his incredible heroic pose is the last boss. Alright? The Sorcerer. This does not explain the identity of Player 2. Player 2 is just a more bronzed warrior who was coming the other direction and joined with Rastan. This actually, there's the story written in this pushes back against like the arcade's own text, because the text in the arcade is a little bit awkward, and you know it's not that it doesn't come across as that well thought out. It probably reads better in Japanese, right? The translation is quite direct and awkward. But the story related here in the official Mega Drive manual posits a slightly different scenario. Oh, Nastar is P2, alright. I wonder if they're from the same tribe of warriors. Notice this boss, though, it's got magic in its hands, it's got swords, which you can see crossed, and it's got shields. It's quite an imposing figure. Now, it's not a sorceress, as I would have expected from all the sorceress evidence in the game, but I have another theory about that, the sorceress and the goddess, and how they relate to each other. Because I did a little read-through of this, but I'm going to share it with you now. Alright, the manual. This is such great artwork. Rastan is pictured very well, I think, in proper barbarian fashion with a heroic pose and a heroic physique, bravely facing off as the challengers loom here behind him, with this cosmic sort of starscape behind to indicate the great magic at play. I really love it. I think it's super good. How many arms does this thing have? It's got like 8 arms. It's an 8-armed sorcerer, perhaps. Now you got to make sure the power switch is off. Right, this is important. This is for the home version. Alright, but it should shed some light on the arcade version. Here's the story. In days of yore, a temple that towered up to the sky was the hiding place of the Stone of the Wise. The Stone of the Wise. It is, Zenith Dante? Oh my god. I mean, oh my god. That's a whole other matter. It's a whole other matter. The Stone of the Wise. A symbol of power. Legend has it that the one who succeeded in taking the stone to the top of the towering temple, the skyscraper, would be awarded the power to rule over the earth. People and demons had been in a relationship of peaceful coexistence on earth. I dispute that. Demons. People might have thought they were in a peaceful relationship with demons, but demons are always up to something. All these backwards names. Oh. What about Alucard? Next thing you know, you'll tell me that Trebor is backwards. Yeah, it's a little bit Wicked City, eh? It is a bit. However, the demons decided they would bring Earth under their control by obtaining the Stone of the Wise. If they were not stopped before they brought the Stone of the Wise to the top of the temple, Earth would come under the rule of the demons. Many people simply cowered in fear, but a young brave warrior rose up and headed for the temple, which the demons had turned into their lair. The young man's name was Rastan, and this was to be the first great test of a legendary hero whose name would be uttered with reverence by generations to come. But he was a thief and a murderer at key points, like Conan, or at least quite similar to Conan. All right, so this is glamorizing Rastan's history here a little bit. It clashes with the other games. A wise elder spoke to Rastan as he set off on his journey. There will be 5 barriers on your way and each barrier contains 3 traps. The first trap contains a band of lower and middle grade demons. The second trap contains a device, this is what I term the temple parts of the stage. There's like a battle part where it's mainly combat. There's Zenith Dante summoned the Ming with his flowing locks there, actually. Very good. We need a file not found emote, maybe, for Ming. And the third trap contains the guardian of the demons who you must meet in single combat. Whom you must meet in single combat. It is said that he is it is said that he is a very wily and evil foe. I have also heard that the guardian of the final barrier is the leader of the demons and extremely formidable foe who has discovered the secret of eternal life. It is a fearful mission that you undertake, but you should be brave and set out. How about that? The leader of the demons, which might be a sorcerer who has like ascended to demonhood that we see behind Rastan there, the final boss. Discovered the secret of eternal life, but maybe not yet implemented it because he will still die to steal if we can get the best of him. Or maybe he's banished. Oh, who knows? Who knows with demons? Right? So the demons, it's not a sorceress, which is like there's sinister sorceress laughter and giggling through the game. And it made me think that maybe the goddess is represented as a triple goddess, right? With the mother and the maiden and the crone, that sort of thing. At least something like it, or at least a double goddess. Because she seems to have, assuming it's the same being, emitting these two discordant voices, there's at least a pleasant side and a more sinister side that laughs at Rastan and wants to see him suffer. All right? That's very much what happens in Slain a lot of the time with his goddess Danu. He's her champion and she wants him to win, but she also wants to see him struggle. She also wants to see the struggle of Slain. Maybe that's happening with Rastan here, because the goddess is a feature of the third game, definitely, right? Because you hear her voice. She's the hurry up mechanic, at least. She says, "Go, follow this path," when you're taking too long, right? I don't know that there's any evidence of a sinister aspect to the goddess. And the goddess is a thing in this, I discovered. She gets mentioned later in passing. Using your control pad. There's the classic Sega control pad, which I'm very fond of. They chose 3 buttons and they were right. This was the right choice for this machine at that time. On account of the fact that Sega's standard arcade layout was 3 buttons and the Mega Drive was made and conceived as a reflection of the arcade in the home. So they went with their standard 3-button layout. Conan wouldn't like it, but he wouldn't argue either. Conan doesn't argue with the gods. Right, A button, B button, jump button. C button is not used. The start button is pausing. The C button is banned. Yeah, that's right. The jammer harness was 3 buttons. And if you wanted more than 3 before that period, you had to have like custom board and hardware and all that stuff before the kick harnesses. I don't know the full... Mensky, you're probably wiser than I am. But I remember running across that when I was trying to get a jammer harness for my Neo Geo board back in like 2003. I had my 1-slot Neo Geo. I've still got it too. I still have an arcade cabinet. I haven't used it in a long time. Probably needs all sorts of stupid maintenance, though. Attack, look, normal thrust. A button and up direction button. Rastan swings his sword over his head, correct. He thrusts upwards. A button left or right. He swings his sword left or right. A button and down. He crouches and swings his sword to the left or right. Rastan can also attack while jumping, and this highlights the downward plunging blow. Rastan continues a downward thrust offense until he hits the ground. That's a difference between the console versions and the arcade, is that he doesn't thrust down repeatedly when you're jumping and holding down and attacking. He holds the weapon out like Rastan would do in Rastan 1. And I was going to say in later games, but this, as a prequel, comes later. Look, whatever. Rastan can also carry out a defense while jumping. This is important. You don't want any of that stand-up defense, as it says there in Ralph Moella's accent. Stand it. For standard defense. Weapons. Normal sword and normal shield. You don't want any of that. Long sword. Longer than a normal sword for wider attack range and greater power. However, because the speed of swinging the sword is somewhat slower, it is not suited to a continuous attack. I deny this. The long sword, or great sword as I call it, is the best. Iron Claw, a weapon that is held with 2 hands. It is light and fast, making it ideal for continuous attacks. Second best weapon in the game. Best weapon, and avoid at all costs weapon, the sword and shield. But you've got to have it. You've got to have the sword and shield. One is supplied at the start of the game. You get normal sword and shield. Items. Right, Crest of Flame. These are the bison clamps. They're not called that. This offers no solution to the utterances of the goddess as she may be. Flames fly out from the end of the sword. That's right. Crest of Time. Great symbol. Sun and moon here divided. Time on the timer is restored to some extent. Crest of Lightning. Lightning dances from the end of the sword to increase offensive power. The Crest of Hegemony, or the symbol of war as I call it. Wipe out all demons that are presently on the screen. This is the most questionable. Fang of Hitler. Allows Rastan to defend himself by causing skeletons to fly around him. I can tell you that they're not skeletons. They are, in fact, those little blue stone things that show up in a lot of Japanese. I don't know the exact lore of those things. This is the mystery. The Cowl of the Wizard decreases the damage caused by the demons, apparently encompassing both the cape and the armor from the original Rastan game. In that one, the armor only blocks physical attacks, and the cape reduces, magic. You know what it is. There's magic attacks. The Light of Power. Here, look at this. This increases your health, the Light of Power. The Dark Jewel. 4 of the demons on the screen are transformed into the light of the blue power. The third power. This is a little bit Deathstalker, actually. Here's the weapons. The weapon pickups. The Iron Claw. Here, Goddess. This pickup gives you an extra life, and when you pick it up, you hear the breath of the Goddess, as I call it. You also get that when you get 100 points. You only get 1 extend during this game. The Stone of the Wise appears when Rastan succeeds in defeating the higher-ranked demons, a.k.a. the bosses. So this is the Stone of the Wise. It's worth 0 points. And you've got to collect them all. Maybe the Stone of the Wise is just in pieces. I don't know. It's a mystery exactly how this is working. But it's the Stone of the Wise, and it raises your level as well, which is what you want. Information windows. Don't worry about these. We know this. The console versions have this unambiguous block system for the life meter. The arcade version has the bar, alright, which is a little bit ambiguous. Hey, points are good. Points give games immense longevity if people bother to care about. I know a lot of people don't care about points. And a lot of the time I don't that much, because I find it more interesting to play for survival and victory rather than getting a high score most of the time. But high scores can be very satisfying to go for. Depends on the style of game as well. Rastan's level. This rises 1 step, and Rastan's offensive power increases each time he obtains one of the Stones of the Wise. See, I thought it was a definite article single object, the Stone of the Wise. Maybe that's what we're doing. Like, there's probably several of them, and the demons are like installing them at strategic points. However, through this game, it's one of the flaws with this game that it never seems like you're actually going up into the skyscraper, except perhaps on certain screens. Right? There's definitely elevation in the second stage, and I think the final boss feels like you're on top of the tower. But I'm not actually sure. Yeah, I often played to see what comes next. And score is interesting in a lot of those old Sierra-style adventure games where it gives you a score, and you can finish the game and you won't have maximum score. And it's a good way of saying that there's still things that you haven't seen in this game. There's unaccomplished goals, optional goals maybe, that are still out there, and there might be more to it. It entices further play. There's the great sword, the long sword. Look at that. Continue in the console versions. I think you do keep your level too. So it's not like that you can advance without getting offensive power increased. Here's the enemy characters. Skeleton Butler. There he is. Mostin. Right? This zombie. Who's apparently covered in mud and moss, maybe. Mostin. The water nymphs are called Water Shadow, officially, in this. The Mud Mock, that's the clouds. That's the Bykrok. These kobolds, as I call them. There's a Giganek, where you decapitate him and the inner parasite comes out. Or runs away if you destroy the body. Interesting stuff. Muscle Snake, there he is. High-grade demon in round 1. Wandering Chief. That's him. A very Geiger-esque enemy as well. Demon Spear. So these are all demons. Muscle Snake is a demon, except for the undead. I wouldn't say those are demons. They're probably the slaves of the demons. High-grade demon in round 4, Claw. Death Glamour, right? The Banshees, good stuff those are. High-grade demon in round 3, well, round 2 comes first. High-grade demons in round 2, Medusa Nay. It's kind of a negative name. Medusa Nay. High-grade demon in round 3, Hal Centaurus, who was the easiest boss in the game. Just about. And finally, the Spin Turtle, the most feared enemy. Yeah, Death Glamour. That's a good name, Death Glamour. The charm of death. Look at that. These are the enemies, and tantalizingly, it doesn't explicate who or what the last boss is. Undead are often tired, forced to wander forever. The death equals glamour. And that's the manual for the console version of Rastan Saga 2. That's the law. So we have to make of it what we will. We're sort of left alone with what the games and this manual and perhaps some others give us in terms of how we read the game of Rastan Saga 2. Krakow. Well, that's alright with me. Now let's play it. Let's play it, but good. Mame return. Where did Mame go? Here it is. Here we are. Now, Rastan Saga. Rastan Saga. Yeah. Whereas, shouldn't Rastan Saga 2 be like here? Rastan Saga 2. Japan. Good enough. It's in English anyway. Here we are. Let's play it. Let's have some good attempts. The muscle snakes, man, are you?
Yes, we do.
I don't think that's loud enough. That might be loud enough. There's a courageous young man arisen in revolt against the wicked group. Let's do it. So this game has all this angle about making this land called the Rastania. And whoever is lord of it becomes known as Rastan. I don't know about that. That's some wild, perhaps post hoc. I can attack him from there. There's the speed up, which is actually a boon at this point. The claws are the weapon you want. The claws are a weapon that really frustrate people in a natural kind of way, because their range is really artificially short. Because, look, he's obviously attacking with the rearmost arm. He's not leaning forward. If he just attacked with his left hand there, we'd have so much more range. So there's a built-in sort of almost subconscious irritation factor to the claw. Which is a bit of a mistake, Rastan 2 developers. He doesn't have any trouble attacking upwards, like at full extension. Look at that. That's his Terror Claws Skeletor pose. Yeah, look at that. Looks good. But it is what it is. We have to deal with it. We don't want the sword and shield. This is the weapon we want. Full health. Not that we've taken any damage so far. There. Claws, the symbol of war. The breath of the goddess, which seems to be a physical object in this, is extremely rare. You're in no sense guaranteed to see it. I've only seen it a bare handful of times myself. But what a treasure. It gives you an extra life. Alright, first boss. Dealt with. We have a Stone of the Wise, perhaps. I've opened a fire. Now I am determined to hold my ground at any cost. See, this is an altitude sort of area here. This is the true approach to the skyscraper.
Bison clamps.
Good, the bison clamps. We'll take claws. Bison clamps. Bison clamps is better than the fire. Or, well, the lightning is better than the fire. Because it can destroy the lizards. But I wouldn't say no to the fire either, because it gives you an advantage in range. This actually gives you a good advantage in range, because the electricity reaches out so far. Makes the claws extremely viable as a weapon. Up. Yep. Like that. There's some health coming here, I believe. One of these kobolds drops it, or whatever they were called, the Bjarknock. With their little charging animation. Very cute. Alright, battle scene over. Now we're in the temple. Where a device opposes us. I'll take the speed up here, actually. Oops, I went too fast. Alright, hold. Up. Up. Yeah, maybe boss is the voice. Great sword, that's what we want. Now, I don't know what exact timing we need here. A bit of that. That looks good, actually. Now hold down so that you land there. That might be good. Yes, good. And just go this way. That's it. That's it. Good. Yeah, possible, Rufus. Possible, that's good. That's a good chat and business theory there, everybody. I like games that have sort of an openness to them, openness to interpretation like this. All too often games have to explain every little thing. That goes for a lot of fiction, actually. A little ambiguity, or a great big dollop of it, goes a long way. Dealt with. Now we have to say goodbye to the great sword, sadly. Oh, homage to Death Trap Dungeon, is it? I haven't gotten stuck into the Death Trap Dungeon, not properly anyway. Oh, a speed up. I've decided the speed up is actually good and not a immediate death trap. life from him? Only a little bit. Ah, claw. Ah, I shouldn't have gone so quick there. I should have been more patient and waited. Oh, damn. All these little bits are catching me. It's going to be hard to not get hit here, actually. No, we're good. Oh, I should have moved in further. Lost a life. That's bad. Especially since we're coming up to the water nymph colony. Oh, damn it. See, between here and the events of Rastan 1, Rastan fully learned the value of the Great Sword. That's why he uses it all the time. He took... Oh, full life. If only I got there quicker. Oh, what? The bats are the worst in this game. Alright, this is a tricky part. This is the water nymph colony. That was the breath of the goddess, I heard it. The utterance of the word early. You've got an extra life in there. It's easy to get that sound, that it easily gets lost in amongst a lot of these other sound effects. I don't know if I had to make that move or not, it felt like I did. That was a bad move though. Mistimed and ill-advised. There is a time here, or did I get it already? I might have got it as I was coming past. I seem to have a lot of time, so maybe. Oh, the great sword and the cloak. But no indication of having the cloak or how long it lasts, if it's indeed has a time limit. We just don't know. Zuntata, alright. They do fine work. Up. Katang. Katang. Fully defended with our great sword here. The shield, useless. You want to defend yourself, you need a great sword, says Rastan. Up. Yep. Things are looking good. Alright, the easiest boss in the game. Note the background there with the mountains. Looks nice. Oh, I let go of. Dealt with. Yeah, and people were poo-pooing the handle axe earlier. Falsely. I think Volkar was onto something. Useless. Yeah, that's how you say it. Oh, one of the wraiths, the death glamour. Luckily, we've got a weapon that isn't sword and shield fairly early. Should stand us in good stead. Lion's an oath. Ah, damn, didn't do that right. Look at this fitness level here. Oh, the symbol of war. I really love this battle scene. It's very satisfying to play through. No, the same in what sense? They seem to have... How many arms do they have? They seem to have 6 arms. There's another cape. The efficacy of the cape is debated in these lands. I'll take the speed up, but I'm not sure if I will regret that or live to make use of it. This is going to be a very difficult part with the speed up. Be fine. A device. Remember the words of the old man. A device blocks our way. That's good. We just got to get over there. There we are. There's a time up there, which we need. That's a skeleton. Lock that. Destroy him. This is another difficult part. Yep. Oh, we're coming for you, Lion Man. Oh, another time up. And hair up. Whoa. Crouch. Ah, that is so daring, that part. That is the business. That was good. All right. Oh, range is too short. Oh, we didn't jump because I didn't hit him. We jumped back. All right, we got this. His claws are longer. Dealt with. We've got to get close with the claws there. Look at Rastan. What if we just clear the game now? And we need no further attempts. Hmm? The Stone Master. Him and his hawk companion. And the water nymph. But to get health from him, which is good. Hawks. The hawks are what get you on this stage, I feel. And these particular snake men... and that combination of bat coming there when I have to defend from the Snake Master. Ooh. That's tough. I don't know how to clear that. If I had a great sword there, if I could just chance into a great sword early in the stage, we'd have that sorted out. Oh, okay. Oh, what do you mean didn't hit? Look at the complex defense matrix I've got to do here. That's tough. An extra life. That was mega fortune, because we're on our last life. Well, we were on our last life, now we have extra. Yep. Oh, damn it. Now we're on our last life. It was a stay of execution, perhaps. Who cares? Rastan will triumph. Oh, another hawk came. The relentless. That's some life. got to prioritize the elephant man there. There's probably going to be hawks. Now we're in the lair of the worm. Which... fell off. No, they seem invulnerable to me. Maybe the bison clamps are sufficient. Okay. Oh, damn it. I forgot you don't jump quick enough. Alright. Good attempt. Good attempt. We're learning. We're gonna get it. If not today, we're gonna get it eventually. It's a great game. Let's get the lore. Excuse me. Let's get the lore. The Wicked Group. The Wicked Group. It's such a translation. Here we are. The Rastania was a sacred place in which the temple skyscraper soared into the sky. It was said that whoever conquered the skyscraper would rule the Rastania. This seems like it might also be a tale told far in the future, right, of a legendary time after the land was named after Rastan, where it's only known as the Rastania. That's the lore. Here's two-player mode with an even more bronzed warrior accompanying Rastan. The unknown bronzed warrior. Some say he's Nastar. I didn't read the text there. That's easy. We can fast forward to the... Oops, I went too far. A wicked group has invaded the skyscraper and has tried to make it their own. If the situation is left as it is, the place would eventually be controlled by this wicked group. I don't know what you do against the bosses in two-player mode, man.
Yes, we do.
What do you even do? Because they're so precise. Yeah, it's a very direct translation. Good enough. And it's like this by default in the Japanese version. The plot doesn't even appear in Japanese. They just put it in English for style points, as they often do. Your great sword instantly good. Yep. Great sword acceptable. Now this, you are not surrounded by skeletons, you're surrounded by... Oh, are you? Those do look like blue skulls, but they also look like... hang on, shift. They are skulls. Because they look quite like those blue, like, jewels. Like in The Secret of Blue Water. But now that I've paused it and I'm doing this, they certainly do look like skulls, right, lads? Lads, he said. What do you think of that? They look like tiny skulls. I'm willing to write them into tiny skulls. So, protected by skeletons was true. All other lore false. It's one of the 3 models of bison clamps available. This is the electric one. This is the best. I'll change to claws for ease of boss battle. Yeah, that proves it. They move around too quickly for ordinary identification during play. If you can get bison clamps and the greatsword, that's as powered up as you can be. Bison clamps, greatsword, speed up. Oh, we don't want a sword and shield. The gods mock us with that weapon. By the power of Blue Skull. Oh, the greatsword. I can skip it for now. For boss reasons. You can battle the boss with the greatsword reliably. It's slightly more dicey than the claws. The claws basically allow you to skip the boss, frankly. Sometimes without any damage at all, but usually with a hit. gods. Red is the gods' color. Oh, right, here we are. This mysterious figure. Oh, I can get close enough. Oh! And yet in doing so, I didn't get hit at all. Mysterious. I've opened a fire. Now I am determined to hold my ground at any cost. Ah. Claws very common here. It's a little hard to do if you advance quickly. Might be worth retreating there. Sometimes I do, but I still get hit often. The symbol of war. Oh, come on. Oh, the sword and shield. What a jest. And I lost mega health there as well. Oh, damn. The game seems to prioritize picking up sword and shield over any other weapon. This is going to be a difficult recovery. Not going to get in the falling blocks. Look at those lion faces there with the water. They look good. Oh! Damn it. That thing didn't die as quick as I thought it would. Bloody hell, Rastan. Bad blow. We're gonna need the breath of the goddess to get through here, I reckon. Up. And there was a high, second biggest life pickup. There. The downstab is so rickety in this game. Now I've got to wait here for that. There we go. Reveal the block I'm going to land on. It's very hard to get a cycle where you don't get burned there a little bit. Sword and shield. Kloss. Oh, the fortune of just going there, Rastan. Probably could have just gone there as well. That looks good fortune. Crouch. And stand in the ultimate final pixel. Hey, up. Now, without the speed up, you want to go on high road here. Because the lower area is easier to clear when you've got to speed up. I can see a goddess mocking you when you're about to face a major demon, such as the Gorgon. And if these are demons, then this is a Gorgon restored to its original status as a denizen of hell. Underworld being. Yeah, Medusa Nay. Level 2. That oath, Perseus. Imagine needing all that help from the gods. Rastan shows the way of dealing with Gorgons. Oh, here's all these gifts, Perseus. Oh. Take the Cabyssus, Perseus. Take the harp. have this hat which makes you invisible. Bloody Perseus, what an oath. And then they had the audacity to name him Perseus, which means destroyer. It's all wrong. This is greatsword country at this juncture, which is exactly what you want, because it gives you full impunity to stand on this, if I can get up there. Or wait a cycle. Yeah, like that. See the impunity I've got? I'm fully protected from all of these enemies. Impunation. And get rid of him so I can go down more safely. Greatsword's the best weapon. Oh, Rastan! Oh, God. That was oaf. I landed in the wrong spot there. Now I'm going to need the goddess's assistance. Some sort of high value, low chance drop would be helpful. This is the water nymph colony. Alright, dealt with. Duh. I still play it very cautious there. Maybe too cautious. I choose the long sword. Oh, damn it. I mistimed that badly. Oh, I nearly mistimed that too. Up. Katang. Katang. Full life. Oh! Bloody hell. That was a bad blow. Alright, that was a cooldown credit. Brave man rank.
Yes,
Not good enough.
we do.
Alright, time for mega battle. Rastan blown back. But now we've got mega fortune. Oh, great sword. See? It's already kicking in. Leave them down. For points if nothing else. Hop! That Snake Master no match. Skeleton no match. Nobody any match, basically. Ooh! See that? That was some sort of attack animation. I don't recall ever seeing that before out of the ghoul. Might have to have a look at that. No. Of course I can't get around that. Fireball's good. Electric powers are better. Let's have a look at that attack animation just while we're here. Oi! What's this back? Really strange, but okay. What lore is this? Did that ghoul just block the fireball then? This is way less efficient to do without the electric power. With the power of the bison clamps. Not that we get to take it with us into the boss chambers or whatever. And of course, both of these power-ups would continue into Rastan 3. The lightning and the flame. So there is unity between the games. Oh god. Ah, oh, come on. He just amigaed into me. I thought he would die there. That was terrible. I'm sure I've done that consistently, just moving away from him and then hitting him with the great sword. Or do I normally have to jump over him? I got confused about where the edge of the arena was. So you spawn in the middle and you can move back. Flame. It's acceptable. It doesn't look like it, but you can just attack straight up with those flying devils and you'll get... Yo, now we're talking. Now we cannot be harmed. The weapons always come in these great streaks. If you see a great sword, you'll see 5 more. If you see sword and shield, just abandon. Now what if it did say clean? It would have said clear though. Maybe you were tricked by the font. Oh, a time pickup. With the slowest beast guarding it. You're now subject to its whims. You think the goddess is causing those blocks to drop upon us? Saber Raimu. Well now. Saber Raimu, what was the result of that pig pen you were building that one time? I didn't see what became of it. That was a while ago though. You were building a pen for your piggies. In whatever game that was. I can't remember its name. I had that stream on in the background for a fair bit, actually. I remember a few misadventures happened. That day, I was doing some secret work. Whoa, whoa, Rastan, go! Oh, look at all these incidental blows we're taking from the flames. You can actually manipulate this fire. See, if you stand over it and block it with the greatsword, it spawns, like, quicker, and you can sort of get it so you don't... Oh, it's not even worth doing. Only some of the spouts do that, by the way. I want the greatsword. Take away those gloves. And he'll drop gloves as well. Ooh, drop the greatsword. Alright, and up. Oh, that's nerve-wracking. Oh, I went too soon. Alright, what boss am I up to? The Gorgon? Still only in the early game. Now this is a true game, Lord BBH. Now Wonderful game. One of these days, I'm going to get the coveted 1cc. I've lost a life on this credit already, though. It's a little bit downhill. Oi, look at that. Rastan, glorious victory. You can't do that boss any quicker, no matter what weapon you get, I don't think. Unless there's like a better method than what I'm using. There might be. Oh, claws immediately, and a time up, that's good. It's not the best. Rastan didn't do enough of a jump to get up there. Health up, good. Flail ray. Oh, DD Crew would have made a wonderful Mega Drive game. More people would have known how to play it in the arcade if it had been ported. Like, would have had it at home, assuming it was ported like authentically, and they didn't like panic at the last minute and make it more Final Fighty, which would have been a bad move. I think DD Crew plays like a king. It's got its own style. Walks into the room and doesn't care what you think of it. That. Maybe it's a mark of shame for Sega. Wrongly, if so. Oh, that's full life. Get out of the way, blade thing. Good. And if we're lucky, we'll get a goddess pickup somewhere and recoup our missing. That is a big problem. I've got to get... When they go up the sides of these platforms, they do it early, so you have to be out here, so you're throwing your hitbox out into the midst of the realm there somewhere. And here's the water nymph colony, which is harder with the claws than it is with the sword. Oh god, with the great sword. Hello, we're missing a water nymph. One of them is just not here, or is that normally how it is? I'm sure there's one water nymph that lives there. Oh god. You need that time up. Oh, that was bad. Bloody Rastan. Oh, we got the time up, but not the sword and shield. That's a perfect result. Now, what's the optimum thing to do here? Like, what's the timing for this? I guess that works. One of the tricks is going to be learning where all the bats ascend and descend. Because that's when you can reliably hit them with weapons other than the claws, when they're changing altitude. Oh, the katang noise when your weapon comes into contact with the fire. You see, levels like this in no way reflect going up the skyscraper unless it's meant to be some sort of highly chaotic environment that changes its form. I've always find that a little bit lame. So I don't think it's true. I think most of the game is journeying through all these environments to the skyscraper, but the demons are in the way with the stones of the wise, so I don't know. Well, this might be tough with the limited range of the claws. No, we can get him. Whoa, like that. No problem. There's all these great environments, like that previous scene there with the ruins in the background was pretty good. Mountains in the distance, sort of implying we're up somewhere, maybe. The environments aren't really all that consistent. I really love this one, this sort of haunting woodland. There's the Death Glamour. That's a good name, the Death Glamour. Yeah, you get punished for credit feeding through, as is correct. I got an extra life somewhere, but the breath of the goddess is so subtle. Oh, damn it, I was trying to do this, like, where I sneak in that hit. What an oaf. If you continue in this game, your most likely cause of death against the bosses, if they don't get you, is time limit loss. Medusa takes forever if you continue. The centaur takes forever. The Lion Man takes forever. There's hidden one-ups? Ho ho! I know they can drop randomly. I don't know about any hidden ones. Like, I've suspected, because I found some hidden time-ups. And there is that hidden bison clamps in the first stage that sort of teaches you that there are hidden things. They must be in some obscure locations where you have to do a weirdo jump in order to strike some odd corner of a block, or just open space. They're all open space strikes, I think. Oh, the Lizard King here. The dread gambit of the speed up, but I think I like it these days. I've had good speed up fortune in these sections recently. Probably going to biff it, but that's alright. It's all part of the action. Alright. My method is to... yeah, like that. You see that? That's a true Rastanian stop. I theorized that the game was designed with these kind of jumps to challenge, like, players who were sick of, who liked platformers but had seen it all. And they'd see jumps like that and they'd tell each other, man, get a load of this game. Look what you got to do in this one. What's this? Hang on, let me read this lore from Lord BBH, opening his giant well of hints. Near the ends of stages 2 and 4, this one, there are platforms that drop. You have to attack the bottom right corner of the wall to the right of the platform. Man, that's going to be tough. Do you mean these platforms that drop, or the ones that you stand on? I'm guessing the ones you stand on. You're the most logical. Speaking of dropping, well, now we don't have the speed up, so this will be way easier. I can just adjust my position like this. Yeah. I'll see if I can locate this one-up of yours. If I had to one-up now and then, it would be instrumental in conquering this game. Especially the last level where I lose all my lives normally. There's really only one dropping platform left in the stage, and I don't feel comfortable hanging out on it. It's not around here somewhere, is it? See, there's this. Bottom right corner of the wall to the right of the cloud, so it's not... Oh, I didn't hold down. I was so busy looking at the walls. I'm like... do I have to be on the platform? If you've got the speed up, there's none of this. Maybe I can do it from here. Oh, no, you can't. That ends the level. Never mind. That is going to be tough to get. We should be able to conquer the Lion Man. We've got plenty of time. Whoops, I jumped too high. Oh, I stood still too long. That is going to be a rich challenge. Hit with crouch attacks while you're on the platform. Alright, we can try it. So long as I don't have the speed up, we can try it, because the platform can't gain height if you have the speed up. Now it's the dreaded final stage. And there's one on stage 2, you say. I'll have to do some experimentation here. Oops, I should have blocked. That's full health. Maybe too high. No, we got it. And we got bison clamps as well. Huge advantage. I think that bison clamps might just be hidden in the air there, actually. Nothing dropped it. I think I can consistently get it. And if so, that's going to be the key. Because any weapon now is super deadly. Even the claws. Never mind that ceiling goblin. Don't worry about any of him. Alright, thank you, Lord BBH. That's lore and wisdom. Well, attempt to put it to good use. There's a speed up. I'm going to forego that on this. That's rough. I'm just going completely south there. That's important, though. That, the lightning there and potential one-ups. Never mind continues. Continues are for fools. Alright. That was a worthy attempt. Prince. King, Prince, Brave Man. These are great score names. Chat and Business is doing some research. Meanwhile, the adventure begins again. I must find someone to do two-player runs of games such as this with. Have to link up with McCaw again and get two-player 1CCs as the developers intended. I don't know, two-player in this. This really seems like a one-player sort of scenario, this game. I don't know about two-man. It seems dicey. Okay, this is no good. Yeah, like that. See, that's hidden there. And fumbling around trying to kill that crawl master is like expected, so you'll find this. Being a novice player, you'll come across this bison clamps. What's the goddess called? Bison clamp. I still hear gloves when you go into the sound test and listen to the sounds all unimpeded. She kind of says gloves in a heavy Japanese accent. Grubs. Mind you, no doubt for space reasons on the ROM, a lot of the sound bites are really cut short, like the breath of the goddess when you get an extra life. Yeah, like it might be hasty. Some games are really good two-player. You rarely see like playthroughs of two-player beat-em-ups because a lot of guys who are into games like this play in a solitary kind of way. Like they'll play Final Fight, they'll pick Hagar if they know what's good for them, and they'll play alone. Ugh. Ha! Well, might have gone too far forward. That's alright. You're expected to take a hit there. You don't always, but sometimes you do. The Rastan warrior. Alright. We've got to be on one-up watch. Is it the same scenario in the stage 2? Oh god, I'm not even thinking about the blocks and stuff. I'm thinking about one-ups. Might as well get that for the score. Yeah, Golden Axe is a good two-player game. Forget it, blocks. Not today. See, that thing died in one hit there. I think it might get more life if you leave it alive. That's what it feels like is going on sometimes. Oh, the great sword, that's what we want. Oh, what a jump for. I'm making all kind of fool moves now. Maybe every second credit is a false credit. A lot of my first plays of the classic beat 'em ups like Golden Axe and Final Fight were 2-player. Sometimes in the fish and chip shop because it was a big communal place. And down the arcade on free play on Saturday for $5. Dudes would just play with each other all the time. Join each other's games. It was expected. Shouldn't have died there. Been distracted. And I shouldn't get that speed up actually. Because I theorize that's going to make the 1-up harder to get. Technically, if I can get these apocryphal 1-ups, then this is still a true and complete run. Look at this. Satisfying parrying. The kobolds go down the pit. Not enough time to evade the lizard. Yep. Ahead of the I still did get ahead of the lizard. Good. See, even with this weapon, it's psychologically unsatisfying because he thrusts with the far hand. So you know you're technically, relative to the artwork, you're being cheated out of range on your weaponry. Let's have another look at this. These are totally skulls, aren't they? Look at them. I thought they were those blue seed things, but they're skulls. So they didn't shoehorn in like a Japanese thing. If they are Japanese, I don't know where they come from, those things. Maybe they're Chinese. They didn't shoehorn it into Rastan. No, just go. So not getting the platform, not getting the speed up makes the dragon pipes more difficult. Gonna have to strategize. All these things are gonna have to come into... But that lack of convenience is totally worth the 1-up, if I can get it. I don't know about this. Oh, I should have just gone. Would have been fine. Yep. So here's the platform. This one is way safer looking. Oh, I don't know. Is this the spot? Oh. Maybe you do it from the other side. Maybe it's not that. Oh, a step or two back. Oh. In the fire, basically. Oh, there it is! Right. Yeah, okay, we can do that. It's like here. Yeah, worth it. Fully worth it. Play on. Yeah. Well, that's what makes it so secret-y. I'll bear that kind of positioning in mind for the one on stage 4, and I should be able to get that one as well if I'm lucky enough. Or skilled. Oh, but these are risky 1-ups. Yeah, the timer might... Oh, the timer shouldn't get us. She takes a lot of hits. Like... Even if you don't continue. But I think we got enough. There's the heartbeat. 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 Listen to my heartbeat. Well, heartbeat. Heartbeat. Listen to my heartbeat. Oh, might not make it. Gorgon, please. Oh, bloody Gorgon. Ah! Alright. Extra lives, eh? This isn't even... This is hero score. You need to go beyond hero. You need to get to king level. And his face be ever ready for a knockdown blow. Or fist. His fist be Yeah, I like my version of it. Oh, look at the wealth of claws we've got there. I'm sure I did this. Yeah, look. Big low-risk snake man fighting there. Oh, the ice palace. I don't know about any of that. So there could be secreties in the sky, like the last level bison clamps, which is going to be instrumental in dealing with the hawks, actually. Ah. This is what you want. Bison. Begone, bats. I am master of this realm. These mysterious things never reappear, I don't think. Yeah, the art in this game is quite good. It has a classical style. Like it's a Grecian myth, almost. Especially with the font. I've opened a fire. Now I am determined to hold my ground at any cost. Rastan, incredible hero. But what if there's stuff hidden right at the start there? Who knows? There are some fascinating enemy designs in this one. Oh, Rastan. The great sword. Good, we have it. I was going to say, if it disappears, I'll be mad. Oh, the evasive bats. That's an expert bat there. Just walk back a bit. You want to take a step back. Don't even deal with the blocks anymore. Forget it. No, I don't want that. I want to get that with one arm. You can probably do it in like a single sweep if you know it's there. I wonder what kind of wild flailing the player who finds that, like naturally, would be doing in his game. Boy, full life. If we can amble over there, there we go. That's speed up. That's a big trap. You don't want either of those. Yep. We'll rule the Rastania. Ah, good enough. A little bit of attrition there, doesn't matter. Yep. Hey. Keep the great sword. Oops. What if I just go there? Yeah, no need for waiting. Normal crouch. There it is. Look at that. The breath of the goddess. Oh, I shouldn't have gone down. Ah, whatever. It's my favourite sound effect in the game. Plenty of time for the Gorgon. Right, no problem. Casual crouching sword holding posture. Yeah, now we're talking. The one on level 4 is going to be a bit more tricky, I think. But it's a similar kind of spot, so we should be able to do it. Maybe we don't need it. Maybe another extra life from score, another... Unless I already got that. An extra life from random drop, because they do randomly appear. It's the goddess's breath, trapped in a matrix. Gives life to all men. Oh, great sword. Big fortune here on this stage. Look at that snake monster. The flail wraith. Nader claws. We're armed with big law now. All I have to do is avoid accidentally picking up a lesser weapon, and I should be in good stead for this stage. I'll just wait here for the bat. Almost got all my health back. No, we don't want any of that. At the crucial point, right before the water nymph colony, it's trying to foist lesser weapons upon me. Typical video game. Right, dealt with. Good. The Katang of Steel. Is there a more pleasurable sound in all of the universe? Save for the haunting hiss of the goddess's breath. I don't want any of that. Go on, get out of here. Could have jumped over it, I guess. See, the greatsword gives me the advantage of dealing with that devil there, too. Oh, God. Up. What is this bat doing? It descended lower than I thought it would. The time. A well sought after symbol of time. This is one of the ricketiest things about the game, is having to reveal the platform before you get on the rope. Because the screen won't scroll for some reason while you're on the rope. I guess it does after you let go. You can probably still make it. No, but I don't know about that. I'm not willing to risk it. And now the center. Ooh, we got an extra life. Look at the numeral 5 next to our health bar there. This is unprecedented levels of life having for Rastan. Timidness does not conquer. And I've worked that quote into my new video, by the way. I thought it was pertinent to the subject matter. Flying leap. Hiss. Oh, the sky bear. What a forbidden beast. Dropping full health here at this juncture. Now, what am I doing? I'll lift it there a little bit. That's normal. Another intriguing thing, the 6-armed skeletons. Are they a product of the sorcerer? Oh, look at this. Now we're talking. Look at how much heroic thrusting and slashing we can get done here. All I need is the bison clamps, really, to make this adventure complete. Yes! Although they're mantis men in the first game, the multi-arm thing. Well, they throw the rattles at you, as they call them. Those are like mantis men, if I recall. Maybe these are the skeletons of the mantis men who have bones. In contravention of the treaties of their people. Don't let that speed up. This is an extra life potential level. Speed up will ruin my chances. All right. Delicate foothold. Oh, I wasn't off the platform far enough. It was only fortune that saved my life there. You've got to be off the platform properly. You're not going to do it properly. Just get out of the arcade. Up. Rastan, what an oath. Up. Oh, time. The pure essences of heaven, the powers of the sun and the moon, all worked upon a certain rock. Up. Oh, Rastan, you oaf! I jumped too early. You've got to be on the last part. So here somewhere. There it is. How do I get it? How do I collect that one? Look at the position it was in. Do I have to crouch on the edge of this falling platform? How do I get it? That may be the subject of pure fantasy, that extra life. Oh, took a hit there. The satisfying ring of the Lion Man's claws being parried. Now that's goddesses for you. Capricious they are. The Lion Man takes an absolute dog's age if you're not once he's seeing the game. If you're not level 3 at that point. The game wants none of you. Declares against you and your brethren and sends you back. How am I going to get that? I might have to leave that one. I just don't see how I could get it without also plummeting into my doom. Yeah, the Stone Master. Now, the Hawk of the Stone Master is key adversary. The Bison Clamps, a little bit of life. There we are, look at that. Now we're fully powered up, or theoretically. All I need is loads of life. Oh, and the ability to not attack frivolously. Bison Clamps here are great because they can get me past all that junk without precise defense, or fortune, or the movement of kings. Who knows what else is like... Oh, damn it! Bloody Rastan. We've lost the Bison Clamps, but gained wisdom. Some would say good trade. I would say, ye gods. Bloody water nymphs. Bloody flail wraith. Bloody bats. There's the voltage. Like that. That's the most heroic thing you do in the game, just about. Oh, the Elephant Master. Beware. Tang. I'm worried. After all this, I don't know what to do on the last boss. Assuming I even get there. It's pretty rich coming out of me at this point. Don't even think about it. Oh, damn it, I have to move forward a little bit. The combination of Imp and Hawk. If only I hadn't lost that life trying to get that extra life. No, we haven't gotten to the last boss yet. It remains a mystery. God. This bat pattern I'm going to have to sort out as well. That one I've got. The dicey dance with the Worm Masters. What's he doing? Alright, this is peril. This has got a big problem written all over it. And up. Oh, like that. Oh no, a Worm Master. What's his game? Oh, this is the Ultra Leap. Hell with this. Oh, what did you even do? Oh, good. Ugh. What is this worm up to? I'm running out of time. I'm just gonna die to time. Come on, man. That leads to the boss, that platform there. Hey, God, we've been this far before. If I had a spare life, I could lose it to the timer and have a full life to go into the boss and then die horribly because I don't know the pattern. Assuming I can't just attrition the boss down. A Prince level score. Yeah, that is a cruel mechanic, not resetting the timer.
Excuse me?
Thanks,
I think
Croms
you're
Mountain.
confused.
I'll conquer the game right now.
Yes, we do.
Another attempt. Yeah, beat the boss heroically, that's right. Attrition. See, suffering is important to barbarian heroes. Barbarian heroes have to be somewhat vulnerable, right? Like, who cares if he's an invincible hero who never feels pain? they have to sort of suffer for their warrior credibility. Without the threat of death and pain, courage is meaningless. That's the secret of the vulnerable barbarian. And the struggle of a lot of, like, superpowered heroes who are seldom vulnerable or only vulnerable under specific circumstances. It's important to the theme of humanity that really holds the barbarian together. It makes them resonate. That's why they're still such a compelling kind of hero, even to this day. See, they're not pictured with no armor because they're invulnerable. It's because they're often in situations where they have no armor, and yet they show courage anyway. They go on. They attempt the adventure, as Conan often does in his stories. But like I often say of Conan, he wears armor every chance he gets in the stories, in practice. So that many of them take place in circumstances where there's no chance for armor. And he has to make do with what he is and what he has. His will and his body, his strength. Good stuff. That's why barbarian heroes are so good. Yeah, he wore armor in the movie, that's right. But I would still argue that even though he wore armor, it never threatened to overshadow Arnold Schwarzenegger's physique or his physical performance, especially late on, where they're invading Thulsa Doom's palace and he's wearing the war paint. I actually think the war paint would have been better without it, because it breaks up the shape of, as the camouflage is meant to do, it breaks up the shape of Arnie's physique, and visually they want to highlight that. But I still think it works extremely well. Oh, what is this? Surprise sword and shield. Oh, God. I think I'll just disregard the stage 4 1-up. Even though it's good, it's like, I don't know how to get it. It's too dangerous. I'm losing a life here, but that's not. Whoa, the dangerous move there. Up. In Conan the Destroyer, at the behest of Dino De Laurentiis, he wanted Arnold Schwarzenegger's physique fully on display. No armor. Wanted him to look like the comics. And, of course, the Frazetta artwork and other artwork. I could have just walked into that and not taken a hit there. Look at that grip right there. Oh, damn it, I was hoping he might drop health or something by chance. Wrong. It was a fool's hope. Ah. Hup. Yeah. We'll just go here. Like that. No, the great sword. That's the weapon we want. This is the spot. Oh, I missed it. Oh, I missed it. huffing flames at me, would you? Oh, God. Oh, Rastan. Where is it? Bloody Rastan. There. I was going too low. Yeah. Oh, a down thrust would be better. Maybe. Potentially. Yeah, down thrust would be better. Why didn't I think of that? Ashley Nido. I should have thought of that. Down thrust. Ugh. Yeah, better with claws. The Invincible Barbarian. They have an air of invulnerability because of their courage. Right? You always see Conan leaping into great danger. And you know he comes out, right? He wins. Well, even if he doesn't win, see, that's the other thing about barbarian heroes, is they don't always win exactly. Usually the ultimate prize in a sword and sorcery story is survival. The Invincible Barbarian is an... there's this big prophecy. I don't want to spoil it for you. The big prophecy. I'll spoil it slightly, but the big prophecy really just amounts to defeating a medium-grade warlord in basically the middle of nowhere. The warlord's kind of interesting in that game, in that movie, because he's sort of a past his prime sort of menace, who was like a big deal at one point in time and was respected and feared, but now he's sort of his day's up and his fate's sort of coming for him. It's a really interesting sort of setup. It's an Italian barbarian movie though, so you know whether it makes good on that sort of thing. Throne of Fire is secretly great. It's dismissed too easily by oafs. Look at this combination of... The skeletons had that all worked out. They had their rotation all set. They were listening to Skeleton Jellicoe and his 4-shift rotation. Bloody water nymph. I think the water nymphs might be my favourite enemy. Every encounter with them is like a duel. Oh, I keep doing stupid things. I'm going to take a short break after this attempt. Oh, there's the orb. Changes enemies into little health pickups. Oh, you dismissed the third act of Throne of Fire. Alright. Understandable. Ah, but it's got Pietro Torrisi. You could say no. Or Peter McCoy, as he prefers to be known. The all-American Peter McCoy. Oh, that went over my guard. Did you see that nonsense? That's my fault. Ah, the flight, I couldn't... This is very well designed, this section. See, they're sort of covering each other. I think I got the time up. They're all covering each other and you've got to tweezer them out. It's got Sabrina Ciani. The lusty woman herself. Lusty. amount of daring we need, Rastan, to get through the game on this life and whatever leaves me. Ah, the centaur, true opponent. Dealt with. And an extra life into the bargain. Timidness does not conquer. Ah, hey. Oh, ooh, I shouldn't have picked that up. I would have been better off with the great sword. Ugh. I betrayed Rastan. Oh, full life. If we can somehow get that one up here. There's the Sky Bear. Absolutely fascinating enemy design, the Sky Bear. Extra long claws, like it would never have a natural habitat. Or it doesn't look like it would. It's only for hunting men. Yeah, the new Deathstalker came out, I haven't seen it. I disregard it. I'll regard it later. Ooh. Might as well take that for extra. Ah! Sword and shield. Yeah. What in the name of Ophing is this? Oh, took a blow there. That's normal. What do you think is the secret of this one-up? What kind of tiger leap do we need to make in order to get it? It's here. Let me get some height, Rastan. There he is. I didn't get it. Getting on the edge and crouching is going to be the answer, but that is a precise operation. Oh, bloody... The Lion Man. Good. No, Rastan, fear not. If I'm correctly lucky,
Oh, the Hawkmaster comes back. Of course he does. Yes. Full life and bison clamps into the bargain. I'll even take the speed up on account of pure chance. Oh, damn, I'm moving too boldly. It's too much stuff. If I scroll forward, the extra enemies show up. Now we're in big trouble. As is usual on this stage, frankly. Dealt with. Do I stab up? Oh, full health. Where's the... Wasn't there a flail master there normally? No, we're passing into this weirdo section. All that can save us really is a lucky one-up. I fell down there and didn't really mean to. It may have cost us all. Okay. The worms of peril. There might be a time pickup hidden here somewhere in this place. I don't have a life I can sacrifice to the timer. Oh, this whole thing. Oh, I just walked off the edge like an oaf. I just did it wrong. It reduces damage, according to what I've read. Bulsukadu. We're getting there. That's not the highest score. Is that the highest score? Yeah, I'm pushing for the clear. I'll have one more attempt.
Yes, we do.
One more good attempt, and then we'll take a tour of the versions. If we don't get it today, we'll get it one day. It's just going to build up over time. Cape reduces damage according to the Mega Drive manual. I assume that's true here, but it doesn't indicate that it's doing anything, really. This game's just chaotic like that. Yep. Well, I haven't played the other versions really yet. I've only looked at them. I assume this version is the most mighty. Or if you mean amongst Rastan games, then I think the first is my favourite. There's a couple of chief differences between this and the Mega Drive version, at least. And I know nothing of the PC Engine version, that's a whole other matter. If there is indeed anything more to know. The relaxing first stage. No problem. Lightning dancing from the tip of Rastan's claw weapon. Dealt with. My score's good, eh? Well, I don't see how I could get much lower. It's just a consequence of playing. I suppose I'm playing well. I've become reasonably good at this game. Last stage notwithstanding. That's the technique. Look at that. Oh, that sorcerer. Who knows his secret story? No man. Seems like retreating when you hear the laugh is better, because it just gets you out of the position of having to do a double defense. Oh, damn. No, that's all right. What's this? You spawn timers based on how fast you kill enemies. Is that what I'm inferring from that utterance? Interesting if true. Although we could only be talking about the bosses, because most of the enemies outside the last stage don't take multiple hits. No picking up clocks from a spawn. Is that what people do? That's oath. A forbidden technique. I like it not. Oh, I took 3 hits there because I was oafing. No, they're fine. Like, they're cute, but they're not, like, adorable or anything. They're still ghastly little gremlin-y horrible monsters. I don't mind them. Oh, Rastan, what an oaf. Now, the down thrust is the key here. There it is. We got it. The breath of the goddess was heard. The little kobold men. Well, we're not sure what they are. They have a name in the Mega Drive manual, but it doesn't exactly explain them. Does everything but. You get 1 life at 100,000, I think it is. Ah, but Kobold has really taken on a meaning of its own in these later days. Oh, I got the speed up. I don't know about that. Full health. Speed up might have been a mistake. We've got the great sword though. All is well. Full of mistakes there. Okay. Speed up's throwing me way off. Oh, what have I done? Oh, perfect actually. Accidental perfect move. Full life. Big fortune this attempt. Alright, hold. Wait for the claws to go away. Oh, Rastan. Oh, what was that little jump I did there? What an oaf. Now that timer spawned independently of the... That might just be a hidden space timer that that enemy's not dropping. Because it didn't die and the timer appeared. Oh, what's this? Mr. K with the road. Well met. Hey, thank you. 500 kilometers. Much welcome. You're much welcome. Very much appreciated. Oh, Rastan. That was an oaf double jump I did there. I shouldn't have done. Oh, and that was oaf as well. Well, we lost our extra life. We're still technically on 0. Technical 0 deaths. Up. We've got an extra life coming via points. We've got those bats. Let's listen for the breath of the goddess. And it's possible that we could collect an extra life by chance. We could always lose a life or two as well. Oh, like that. Good work, Rastan. Just barrel him into the back. Hey, there's a like a stirrup-shaped boulder in the back there. I have no idea what to do with that bloody thing. The stirrup-shaped boulder. Yep. These special rules. Certain timers you're not allowed to pick up. I don't know about this. Wait, so timers never actually drop from enemies? Ordinarily? Stage? That's very mysterious. I think there were 2 enemies on top of each other there, which might have also been the case with that nymph. It always feels like they drop from enemies a lot. I'm sure I've seen timers drop from enemies. Or is it just fortuitous hitting the enemy in the spawning spot? My instincts tell me not to try to get the one up here. So speed up okay. That's operating on the assumption that we can clear this area as well. Assumpto maximum. Ugh. from anywhere. Oh, that wasn't the right time. But there's one right there. What was I doing? See, that doesn't always appear there. That surely dropped from that enemy, did it not? Are you sure about this information, Kim? That one too. Like, I think it's got more to do with the enemies themselves respawning in stage 5, doesn't it? Ah! My kingdom. I got it, but I fell to my doom. That was worth it. Like, worth the attempt. Man, I don't know how normal men get that. Yeah, but Holgar games are good. Full of heart. Heart and good character. Oh, I got a hit there. The claws of the Lion Man. Dealt with. See, look at this place we're in here. These great towers with what look like chapels or something on top, but they've got like a cross up there. But that could represent many things. They're like the lairs of all the demons. Like, this seems like we're very high up, like we're in the skyscraper. I'm doing good. Yes, sir. Doing good, doing good. Huh. Oh, look at that. Perhaps an ill-advised speed up pickup there that was sort of incidental. Oh, damn it! That enemy dropped a bison clamp instead of anything else. So I'm assuming it's the hawks that are the problem for respawning men. So, if I just wait there... If I just wait in that spot, the Chimera will come to me. Oh, look at that pickup, full health. Let's waste no time. Wasting no time might not be on the cards. I've definitely dealt with a few hawks coming after me beyond the grave. Picked up something there, life, by the sound of it. I advance on him. Time! The precious gift of time. All I need now is the precious gift of health. precious gift of the Crawl Master. That might be an inevitable Crawl Master. I don't know how to avoid that one at all. Get out of here, the worm. They do leave, thankfully, the worm. Ooh, that bat comes very fast. Alright, this is... Alright, we can do it. Full life. Oh, Rastan. Oh, we're in attrition zone. Damn it. Oh, look how perilous this is. Ah, damn. We're right on the platform to the boss. What a fiasco. Maybe I didn't have to rush there, because I don't know if the worm goes away or if he just circles, or if he moves into that It looks like he doesn't move into that platform at all. Looks like he doesn't move into that platform. Bing bong boo. Damn, we didn't get to the final boss. We nearly made it though. Again.
Yes, we do.
Again. Alright, just for good vigor. Just for good measure.
This should be the final attempt. We nearly made it to the boss, and we've got to do a secret leap there right at the final section. It threatens to cast us into the abyss, though, which is a big problem. Foregoing some score there, jumping over those ghouls.
Sticking with the claws. Look at how far ahead of the middle of the screen I am. Fearless. Good work, Rastan. Wait for that fire to pass. We don't need it.
Behind the first Antelope Lord is a hidden timer up. Now I just got to figure out what the Antelope Lord is. Ah, that thing. Oh, the Antelope Lord. Yeah, I know the one. Hit him low, eh? I almost never do that. We rarely see those special animations, like the skull dropping and coming at you and all that sort of thing. No doubt influenced by The Thing and similar goings-on. Like that. So, okay. The timers are mysterious. How do they farm the hawks? Do they just stand in one spot and attack upwards? That seems like a dull business. These score rules are to outlaw marathon play, hey? What about the old guard who favor marathon games? Those dudes who play Star Wars for 3 days straight? Or the red hot nibbler circuit? How long is a nibbler run these days? Have they got it up to like 5 days yet or what? Who's playing these? Who are these men of steel? Didn't know what I was going to do there exactly. Who's playing Spy Hunter for 400 days or however long, 400 hours? Nay to that. Although nah, I wouldn't dare try. Oh, him. Yeah, well, look at that. It appeared there. I didn't attack him low, but let's attack him low for. Yeah, there we go. His head drops and turns into a Spiderian beast. Pretty good, if you ask me. Oh, there is. This game is very secrety. Unheard of. Oh, full health, big luck. How many Antelope Lords have timers? Oh, he's got a life up there hidden. The Antelope Lords are guardians of secrets. See, that timer surely dropped from that enemy, though. Well, it did. Because it looked like it did. Little imps. I got all the time in the world, beasts. Bum, 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 bum. Sometimes I barrel straight over this to victory. No Barrel. Oh, damn it. I forgot about the unfortunate flame timing. No. No to claws. More claws. An ill omen, says Rastan. The sign of the Lion Man, who was surely one of Rastan's arch enemies. Ha. Ah, the breath of the goddess. You heard it, didn't you? That's what you want. I bet that sound sample is in no way present in the console versions. Yeah, come on, Gorgon. Let's do battle. Yeah, that's normal. A normal level of anxiety is always expected. And ha. And ha. Rastan is great. One of the least sung arcade game heroes there is. Well, he's not least sung. He's one of the not sung as richly as he deserves. Look at that slime in the background of the Gorgon's nest. There she goes. Dealt with. Oh, here come tough enemies. That's what Rastan wants. Test his battle metal against enemies. That's secret life. That's an important thing. Very precise, this game. All sorts of maneuvers you've got to be able to do. You get a lot out of what are really quite uninvolved controls. Jump, attack, crouch. There's no need for extra special mechanics. You imagine this with a roll function. Disaster. No one would play it. Well, someone would. I would. I'd still play it if it had a roll button. Tang. Oh, bloody Rastan. Don't you die, Rastan. That'd be a waste of the great sword. Oh, the claws. We don't need that. Yeah, roll buttons that don't give you iframes. It's like I didn't even mean to, but it sort of highlights how the iframes have become implied in a roll button. What's that police game that BBH likes where the roll is the most offensive, your most effective offensive move? It's like a Chase HQ sequel. Crime City. That game is Thief. I like it though. It's pretty. It's pretty good. A charming game. Get out of here, Flail Wraith. Look at that. That's well done. Oh, extra life. Timer. The utterance of Earlium, in recognition of Thongor, no doubt. Bloody chaotic fireballs. A Rastanian tradition at this point. Your BBH saved us with that one-up lore, actually, in a lot of ways. There's a one-up I can get and one that I can't get yet, because I haven't developed the technique. It's a matter for the future. There's a timer too. Right. Centaur, I demand battle. Dealt with. Yep. I would rather run away, but no. Timidness does not conquer. Despite their reputation, barbarian heroes are often not exactly fearless. But they overcome fear. That's why they're so inspiring, see? If we had a roll button, we could barrel roll under unwanted power-ups. Barrel roll. Barrel. Never mind. Oh. That's right, the Palace Software Barbarian game is deep in the rolls. It's a major move. You can't roll in Barbarian 2, can you? I prefer Barbarian 2 over Barbarian 1. Barbarian 2 makes a difficult first impression. I came across a video about Barbarian 2. They didn't like it. They preferred Barbarian 1. And it mainly came down, I think, to just the first impression that Barbarian 2 makes if you don't read the instructions and you don't know about the compass and you don't know about, how to navigate or move into caves and things like that, or what you're even doing. Then it makes a rough first impression. But if you get into it, it's a game of true glory. And lets you play as I was going to say a female barbarian. She's not really. She's a princess. You play as a princess warrior. I don't know. I'm too afraid to fight. I don't know if I'd be going in with weapons. I guess it depends on the scenario. People can be drawn to... People can overcome all sorts of fears and do all sorts of things in the right circumstances. Maria Whittaker, unforgettable, on the cover. I wonder if Maria Whittaker sold as many games by being on the cover as the Corrine Russell, I think her name was, who was on the cover of Vixen. I wonder if she, I wonder who was more effective. Corrine Russell was all over the well, I guess Maria Whittaker was all over the magazines too. Like the computer gaming magazines of the period. Posters left and right. Vixen's really only got that one image though. There's Maria Whittaker was in 2 games. They both came with posters. Maria Whittaker had to share like poster space with Wolf from Gladiators though. So there's a timer there for definite. That is a definite timer. When that doesn't appear, I guess it's because I'm not striking the spot correctly, eh? That's a timer. A lot of these timers... Sometimes it feels like the game is just generous with the timers. Yep. Never mind that secret. It would lower my morale too much to die there. Better off fighting the Lion Man earnestly with what we have. This is good because we don't even have to get too close to him. We've got the greatsword. But what would an extra life have bought us? Wow, that was easy! Because we can get strikes in him when he's approaching if we've got the greatsword. Let's see what we can do here. Oh, an alternate pose on the... Oh my god. That is important lore. Ah, look at that mess. I wasted the bison clamps. Absolute disaster. Absolute disaster in the final moments. Or whatever these moments are. Oh, the Hawkmasters can get me while crouching. Time. How do I block you? I think if I... Nah, that's bad. He's positioned perfectly. If you don't have the bison clamps, he's very difficult to deal with. Like that. The symbol of war. This game does rule indeed. The water nymph's dagger went over my guard there. Oh, I took a hit there doing that plunging blow. Ugh. Oh, bloody hawk. Damn, that life drop there would have been at a crucial time. Look how perilous this is. Get out of here, the Worm Master. That never works. I always try that position and it doesn't ever work. I don't know if I want the speed up. In fact, I'm pretty sure I don't. Like that. Oh, damn. feel like that worm only exists to slow you down. Right, we figured those out. Full health. We can do this. Yes! Now the final boss. Whee! Alright. How do I hit him? Oh, oh, oh. Oh, damn. Just attrition him down, Rastan. Damn it. He couldn't attrition him down. Oh, I think we've got him on the next time we get this far. I think we've totally got him. I didn't realize the timer was so low. Look at that. That's the final boss. Inscrutable. No, fully scrutable. I remembered the lasers. Like he summons the wolves. That's a good score. That's the king score. So close. I thought maybe if I could just attrition him down, but it's not an option. He does big damage. His shield is a big problem. Right? He's summoning Yorkshire Terriers. That just makes me want to try again immediately.
Yes, we do.
I won't be sad if that's like the best I can do, like today. But I feel like we've basically figured him out. We can get those hits in. Well, I wasn't tanking him. No, I was just doing that as a desperation move because timer was running out anyway. Because I died. I should have held out until the timer ran out and died to the timer. And then had a full timer and a full life to try and get him down. Man, what a mega boss. We can get him though, I sense it. There's a specific pattern there. You gotta parry the lasers on your side, kill the dog, parry the low attacks, and then he does mysterious high attacks that go over your head, and that's when you get him. But he's also got the shields. So I'm not sure, like, it's possible the claws could be key, but it's actually super possible that the true weapon is the greatsword, and we can get it in there. We've got a whole series of last attempts happening here. Well, we keep making, like, good progress. See what I mean about this being a good game? It's very well designed. With all these specific challenges that you can get good at. Delta T, well met. Oh, immediate greatsword, good omen. Oh, bad omen standing in that mess, though. It worked out last time. Bison. See, the jump, they're really only an annoyance, though. They're not really a deal-breaking thing as they're sometimes made out to be, I feel. If the hard platforming wasn't in this game, it'd be over now. Like, it'd be finished. Bloody bag. There's the time up. There it is. As prophesied. And I judge there's another one here. There it is. And was it a life here somewhere? Was that here? Maybe an enemy dropped it. I don't know. The hard leaps are definitely part of the game's character. Maybe this one had the... Yeah, that guy had a little life power up there. Oh. With this giant paddle of a sword, you can use it to block all things and advance fearlessly up here. Oh. I'll just get out of there, Rastan. Good. No good. You've got to rely on chance for your weapon pickups, I'm afraid. The dreaded enemy, chance. Chance, and it lives in the earth. Like that. Alright, the Gorgon. Rastan, who knows? Crom gives you life and strength. Oops. Bloody Gorgon. Dealt with. Good. Oh, what was that, Rastan? Slightly too short of range to strike that imp. Now look at me, playing like an oaf. It's all going south. Now what are we going to do? Now what? Lower like that? Rastan, a great warrior. We're going to make a Rastan text adventure. It's going to be great. Or it'll be good. It'll be interesting. No, we don't want that. We're coming up to the coming up to the water nymph colony here. Oh damn, I shouldn't have done that jump. Now we've got water nymphs blown back. All right, good. Oh. Oh. I can hear magpies. That's the omen that this is the true last attempt. Oh damn, I thought I got both of them. I was playing with courage there and paid for it. Up. All right, the centaur. Well, what an oath. The extra life in the centaur battle there. Yep, no one's cracked that, Rumpuk. The voice of the goddess is mysterious. Tang. Like there could be secreties up here. We just don't know. Full life. Ooh, bloody low-flying wraith. Or banshee. Or as they are officially called in the Mega Drive manual, the Death Glamour. Sky bears. Oh, did you see that low thrust? I've never seen that before. Out of the skeleton master. That was bad. The bloody banshee got me. I was oafing, and the enemies stacked up together. Time. Pure essences of heaven, the powers and the sun and the moon, all worked upon a certain rock, old as creation. Hold here. Urian, we need a scholar to solve this problem. Yo, like that. Good. Aha, Rastan. Well, we got the time. That's the main thing. Might be hard to get down there without getting hit. No, we got it, and we got the timer too. We draw closer to the Lion Man. Tathagata Buddha, our father Buddha said, with our thoughts, we make the world. Oh.
Alright, battle. No, but we have the claws, though. Not as good as the greatsword.
It might hold its own. We've got to let the Lion Man jump first. Maybe get him while he's descending.
Oh, like that? The claws are fine. That troll goddess's breath will leave it there. Alright, we skipped that bit of dialogue, unfortunately. Pushed the button too soon. The first mega challenge. The Rocks of the Stone Master.
Rastan. Wait. Not fully bad, because somewhere around here... There it is. Alright, now we have an advantage in combat. As long as we can keep this advantage. We may yet see the final boss again. What am I doing? Gotta stop advancing like it's the first level when I've got this. Timer. Oh! I'll take that. Those hawks do keep dropping things. It's not as hopeless as it might be. Stand to fight the hawks, exactly. Alright. It's looking a bit dicey, that's normal. Shouldn't have advanced there so quickly, perhaps. This never works. Oh, it worked! And I don't think the symbol of war even destroys the worms. What if there's something in this pit? Could be something at any point. There's... Oh, survived! This worm is an oaf. It's just there to bug you. Alright, this is the jump. 2 full health drops right there. Holy smokes, Rastan. Phew. Did you see that? Okay. The final boss. What's he doing? What is he doing? Okay. What is he doing? Okay. I swear I will defend this vast ground at any cost. You're telling me. What? Technical win. All right. Oh, the war of the sacred Rastania was now over. The people called the one who survived the war Rastan. I can't believe it. It just gave it to me at the end. What happened? What happened? He gave up. Yeah, he saw how much I'd conquered and he had enough. Oh, look at that. There's the skyscraper as in the background of level 1. Well, that's something. Now we have 1 CC'd every Rastan game now. Thank you, Crom's Mountain. Thank you very much. Look at this. There's the battlements there. I smote his ruin upon the cutter, cast him down from the top of it. He didn't... Something was up when he didn't summon a wolf on the other side. And he just started standing there. That is technically a second triple crown, you're right. Manabu Doi. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. So good. I'm so glad Yeah, maybe the wolf being... Did he throw a magic bolt in that direction? Yeah, I did at one point, Rocky Raccoon. I did get that in. Although I didn't get the true ending using the secret technique that McCaw told me. Where you have to spin the controller around and round. For some reason. Completely arbitrary. A load of old rubbish. Music composed by OGR. He didn't throw a bolt? It must have glitched. So this is only a technical win. I did blast him back. And our duels were rich. But I think we're 1-1, me and the boss. 1-1. Conan doesn't run away that much. He does choose his battles, but he also shows incredible courage and goes in against all odds when he feels it's right, usually when a woman is on the line, or if there's some treasure. Oh, the voice of the goddess there at the end. Look at that. Yukio Ishikawa. Toshiyuki Nishimura. Highly Japanese names here. You think it's because I backed up that far? There's the top of the skyscraper where you face against the sorcerer there, the final boss. So the screen culled it and he didn't know what to do next. It wasn't programmed. Well, it still feels good, man. He took a lot of hits. The story of... Look at this. The story of the Rastan Saga 1 will continue. That's like saying that the story continues in Rastan Saga 1. I think it's a pretty legit victory. Like, that's acceptable. That's acceptable to me. Big score. Look at that. Bloomin' screenshot. How do I screenshot it? Actually, I want the... Never mind that. I was trying to do like a Windows screenshot there. How do I... I want to wait for the high score screen so I can get all my high scores on. I did it, Kyoku Sagani. Did you see that final battle? Today's specialist. I'm taking a little screenshot of this for good measure. Today's specialist. That'd be me. Good. Today's specialist. Great. Round all. That was good. The last boss still took a lot of hits. Like, that boss goes on forever. I don't know if you can even beat that boss legitimately within a time limit unless you're just continuing like a madman. I think he takes that many hits. If you don't once see it and get all the levels. So in the future, Rastan is considered level 5, which is why he absolutely slays everything in the original Rastan game, I suppose. Right? He's got all this strength from this adventure. Then he's a thief and a murderer, according to his own admission. Yeah, that was a cunning move we did. Yeah, I wouldn't... Sword and Shield, very difficult.
there must be a way of getting many hits in when you confront him, except I'm not exactly sure what it is. You might have to jump there. Right? Yeah, this is technically a prequel. That's why he looks younger. You might have to actually jump against him in between when he does his attacks and when he throws his magic. I think you might have to parry the magic while walking away, actually, maybe. So I don't know. Now give me a short break. Just a short one. And we'll be back and we'll have a tour of the versions of Rastan. I shan't be too long. You lot wait there. Hey. Up. I'm back. Bing. Right, now that Rastan 2 has been conquered, let's look at those console versions. Let's have a look. Let's have a look at the Mega Drive version first. There's Mega Drive and PC Engine. And I don't know if they're very different from each other. They look pretty similar from what I've seen. I'm looking forward to the Mega Drive rendition of the music, however. Rastan Saga 2, which was released in the United States for the Genesis, as it's called. Even though the file is .md, standing for Mega Drive. Let's have a look at it. Oi! Looks good. Immediate looks good. Oh, man. Rastan Saga 2. See, the problem is I've beaten the boss, but I haven't solved the boss exactly. Oh, it just resets? Alright. Let's have a look at it. Who's prepared? Let's see. Third cycle. Let's go. The Rastania was a sacred place in which the temple skyscraper soared into the sky. It was said that whoever conquer the skyscraper... It's got the same text. Oh, damn it. Oh, here we go. Yeah. Look at that. Oh, he's got momentum. And there's no delay before he jumps. You don't push jump. There's no pre-jump. He's immediately in the air. You can move little increments if you're just moving normally. But if you're holding attack, he has to move in like these complete steps. I wonder if you can use that for exact positioning yourself. I don't know. Oh, look at that. Oh, the cape. Yeah, the vocal samples are gone. The voice of the goddess is gone. Oh, the claws. Oh, he's so slippery. It seems faithful, but it's a little bit rickety compared to the arcade version. Health. The background's missing there. Oh, there's lots of background missing actually. We've just got a view of the forest and mountains, which is good. It sounds good. He jumps so quick. Oh, scene transition. Not incongruous. As the old man said, each of the traps is split. Oh, there's a... Oh, it destroyed the blocks. The orb. There ain't no Alicia Dragoon so far. You can... If you're not holding the attack button, he Oh, I can kind of get little steps out of him, but they're not very little. Oh, look at this. I wonder if the same technique holds. Oh, yeah, good. Dealt with. Oh, no portrait. You just get Rastan standing there like a king. Or king to be. Whoa, whoa, did you see the speed of the kobold there? Oh, the chaotic blocks, they're all over the place. They're so fast. Oh my god. I don't think 2 was bad at all. Oh, he moves! The antelope masters! Yeah, the chaotic blocks just happen. There's no laugh. Ah, the great sword. Now they see the true result. Ooh. Can they be... Oh, look at it. They pursue you. Sort of implies they could be hurt, but it might not really imply that. Oh, the blocks are chaotic. Oh, God. You have to keep a high guard no matter where you are on the screen, I guess. Yeah, Gunstar Hero. I think the graphics are good in 2. It's a different style, and not as good. Like, it's not as appealing a style, but I think it's quite good. Oh, you've got to be aggressive. Where's the secrety that are held by the antelope men? Hmm? Oh, this is going to be bad. Because there's no pre-jump frame. Oh, the gap's not as long. I think that jump was easier too. Maybe. Ah, health. It's going to have the dragon pipes though, surely. Doesn't have the dragon... Well, it's got the dragon pipes technically. It's just that they're these oaf blocks. The exotic dragon pipes aren't seen. Look, the limitations, eh? The limitations. A little bit grim. Oh, the dragon blocks. Yeah, they had to be judicious with what they did and did not include. Oh, it scrolls while you're on the ropes. That's a new feature. The claw, I don't want it. Send it back. What if it doesn't go away? Oh, it does. Good. Send the claw back. Look at this! Look at the headroom you've got here! They removed the single block requirement on the home version. Look at this! They've made the game easier. What if you go down here? Oh, no, this is still like this. Okay. You're not allowed to mark Rastan's boots. It's forbidden. Oh, the Gorgon. Yeah, she's on the same background as the first boss. Let's see. Oh, she knows. Oh, see that? Oh. Oh, God. Bloody Gorgon. Oh, bloody Gorgon. Oh, what is she doing? She's off pattern. Teleports in a lot faster. Ha! It's like you've got to react to her in this one. You can't just turn and advance. You've got to wait for her to start apparating and then you turn and block. Oh, ghouls and ghosts, eh? That sounds interesting, Minsky. Oh, the Serpent Master. Still does 5 strokes with his... Oh! Yeah, maybe this game's secretly way easier. This might be way easier than the arcade version. Harder Medusa fight notwithstanding. Look at that. Did I keep the great sword from the first level, or did I pick up another one here? I wasn't paying attention. Walking forward and attacking is a big liability now because you're committed to like a certain distance. You can't see the projectiles the water nymphs throw much.
So I kept the weapon. What is this thing doing? Coming all the way over there. I guess so it's easier to get up here? Oh, God. Oh! Oh, it reset the timer on death. Do you think... Oh, bloody hell. I destroyed that water nymph by contact damage, looks like. It's very hard to jump up and hit the enemies because you accelerate upwards so quickly. Yeah, he abandoned the sword and the shield after that and went fully for two-handed weapons only. The claws were also never seen again. Actually, that's not true. The claws show up in Rastan 3 because Dewey gets them. Rastan doesn't use them. They're a Dewey weapon. Oh, he attacks faster in this version. This version's pretty good. Yeah, look at that. See how he keeps the weapon down when he's doing a plunging blow? That doesn't happen in the arcade version. I wonder if some of the difficult jumps from later in the game are kept. What's going on here? Oh, what is this? Whoa! 2 ropes! Return to Rastan of yore! 2 ropes in a row! Some level redesign. Ah, the centaur. No doubt the same pattern applies. Oh, he's doing the low attacks. Oh. And then he does low attacks. What if I continue? Oh, you continue right on the spot. All right, centaur. Alright, there's a little more to the centaur in this version. You kept your level on... Yeah, I mentioned that earlier. It's something I know these games do. You keep your level on continue, destroying the original balance of the arcade machine for good or ill. I think the PC Engine's the same way, I don't know. What if the PC Engine version is more authentic? Want to see the game. I wonder if I've got infinite continues. Probably not, yeah? As a lad, or a kid, would you have been disappointed to receive Rastan at Christmas or birthday? Oh, it said continue 3. Okay, I thought that was the timer. Well, it would have been getting down to 3 pretty quick if it was the timer. What if there's extra levels? I haven't heard that it has. It said 5 in the manual, didn't it? If I had this on the Commodore 64, I would have been all about it and would have probably been talking about how great it is all these years. The Sky Bears. I feel like you can't confront them like that anymore. I feel like I've got to jump up and hit them. The Wraiths have dynamic movement. I think this is a good game. Even this version's pretty good. Like, I can see it being pretty good. I don't think it's the true version. A little jousting kobolds. Oh, the skeletons are a bigger threat by the looks of it. I was mere frame away from, like, taking damage there. Probably mega damage, too. Let's see what happens at the back half of this level. Oh yeah, it looks the same. Authentic. Ah, sword and shield, Rastan. What are we going to do? Look how there's little windows to see out into the forest there. And an interior zone. Oh, this is still like this though, look. It pushes you forward when you hit the ceilings. For good or ill. No, for not too bad. Feels a little bit like the... There's no hidden timer there. I guess timers are plenty. Look at that. There's something missing here. There's a block there normally. You can just jump across that gap. They put half a block there to make sure you get across. Yeah, I can see that. I can see the pillars not being quite long enough. We'll be able to defeat that enemy there easy because we've got the authentic Rastanian down thrust. Like that. And we don't need to worry about that because it scrolls while you swing. Uh-oh, Rastan. Ugh. Oh, you don't have to duck. Oh, damn. There's no compulsory forward movement with a neutral jump either. The Lion Man! Let's see if he does his same routine. Oh, yep. Oh, shallow jump, Lion Man! That's like a variant action figure. Shallow jump, Lion Man. Ah! Oh, I have to be far away from him. Or his claws reach forth. We jumped away. Yeah, this is a more bronzed Lion Man. Oh, he didn't jump. This Lion Man means business. Yeah, dealt with. Not bad, not bad. The Lion Man. Most of the arcade skills are transitioning over to this game. There's a few quirks though, like the moving while. The Hawks have got two colours, they're not one colour. Oh, this might be the superior and true version after all. What is the Stone Master doing? There he is. He looked very annoyed coming down there. There doesn't seem to be a hidden anything there this time. The Hawks look better. That's a complete improvement. Like a true Hawk enthusiast, that if you were such a person, that'd be extremely important. Oh, come on. There we go. Oh, the Hawks take multiple blows of fire. What are you going to do, Chimera? Ah, blown back. Good. Oh, Rastan. This guy Rastan. What an oaf. Just attrition through. Oh, he... Stop! Precise positioning impossible while attacking there. There we go. Where's the Elephant Master? No Elephant Master. Hawk dealt with. Maybe I get bonus damage while jumping like in the original Rastan. Dealt with the Chimera, thought it... Oh, big health. The
Flail Wraith. It's like a par Wraith from Star Trek, only a little bit more oath. The Elephant Men are difficult. Yeah, weapon drops are a bit rare. The Flail Master inches forward. Bloody hell, Rastan. Oh, the worms! Ah, it's much safer. Worms no match. Bats no. Oh, you have to crouch though. Oh, careful, Rastan, the worm. Some steps have really been taken to make this game less obnoxious, as many people find the original game. I got over it. Oh, you do have to crouch to make it all the way, I feel. You have to crouch in midair and use your extended hitbox to land on your knee. Yeah, this is the Mega Drive version, which I'm sure someone somewhere augurs as the true version. I don't know. I like the arcade version. But this is a good version. Here comes the final boss, the final brute. Let's see what it's like. Same boss room, not even a unique boss room for the sorcerer. Oh god. Oh, the lasers. Yeah, look. That's right, I remember doing that on, like, credit feeds. You turn and you you parry the laser backward, at least in the arcade version. Ooh. That's how you do it. Okay. So that is it's got the same... I swear, I will defend this vast ground at any cost. The war of the sacred Rastania was now over. The people called the one who survived the war Rastan. The story of the Rastan saga will continue. I don't think this game should have had continues, actually. It's too easy with them. Oh, he's not Hamster. You're misreading the sprite. He has heroic flowing locks. Game over. All right. That's that. Now let's look at the PC Engine version to see if it's different. If and how. Oh. It's got a title tune. Didn't even give credits. Rastan Saga 2. Serious business. I guess it's just going to stay on this screen till I push run. The Rastania was a sacred place. It's the same text in which the temple, skyscraper, soared into the sky. Alright, let's have a look. Oh, Rastan is more broad in this version. A little quiet. Oh, you can get incremental... He still jumps instantly, but not as fast. Doesn't sound as good. Oh, it's got to bleep noises with its fire. Oh, it might have had to load the... Oi, look at that attack speed, unheard of.
at that tiny... Yeah, the font at this resolution... Oh, come on. It has to load the next weapon in. The bison clamps. Still as effective as all. Damn, I want the claws for the boss. Oh, there's health drop there. PC Engine not really acquitting itself all that well here, is it? Ah, here we go. Has to load it in. Look at the heroic pose he strikes when he's changing weapons. I wonder if this has the same changes to the terrain. Like, I see the backgrounds are removed in a similar fashion. Maybe the colours are nicer here, I don't know. Yeah, the graphics are more... The true test of graphical accuracy, my friend, is going to be of the hawks of multiple... Oh, we still transition between... Oh, look, it looks like it's nighttime out there. It didn't always look like that, did it? Looks like an evening has come here. Wasn't like that before, was it? Or was it always like a nighttime texture here? Texture, I mean... Night sky, that green... sky. Owie. Oh yeah, watch out. Bloody bat trying to get away out of my realm. Oh, the power of Rastan. This version feels a little more authentic. I guess we'll see, though. Oh yeah, look, you don't walk off the stage, you transfer instantly. Yes, good. Oh, I was going to say, where's the jewel? There's the jewel. Do you see the broad leap? Yeah, lightning returns not to the sky, Perhebion. It goes to the ground, remember. Oh, the extended blade of the Kobold. Did you see that? Oh, what is this? That's new pattern. Ah, the great sword, a real weapon. Oh, look at his overhand blow he does in this version. Still has all that same posing and stuff. The Kobold, I don't think I can, like, with the normal weaponry, I don't think I can, strike them. Oh, God. I don't think I can strike them first. I like this overhand blow animation he's got. The original version is like a sideways looking slash. This is an overhand blow. Look at the, like, there's almost like eyes in the texture of the ground here. The eyes of a sorceress or goddess watching on. Sorceress! Whoa! Sorceress! If you can hear me, tell me where you are. Those don't flash at all, those, in this version. They redrew the Kobold sprite completely in order to enable that pose. Oh, God. Everything seems stretched horizontally. Now, he does have a much broader leap. Because the length of this jump looks like it's going to get straight over that long gap in the final stage. Assuming it's there. Alright. The second... Is this going to have the dragon pipes, or is it going to have discolored block like the Mega Drive version? Dragon pipes! Oi, eh? That's an important point of fidelity in this game's favor. The dragon pipes are present and accounted for. Superior to the Mega Drive. Well, it can go a lot faster if I jump there. I wonder if that's also true in the arcade. I don't really get the sense that it was. Oh, Rastan, what? Get on the bloody rope. Oh, whoa. This guy, Rastan. Why is scrolling so rickety when you're on a rope? This is all different. Look at this. Look at this scene. You're not making the great plunge here anymore. That makes getting the weapon from that goblin much harder there. This looks the same, though. I wonder... Yeah, no, you can just walk in. You don't have to crouch. Although, this is incredibly, like, low. Let's see if the one-upper's here, too, while we're... Rastan, if you please... Bloody hell. No, it might not be there. Or it might be there, but more well hidden. Alright, the Gorgon. Does she have her background? No! Ah, look, she's much more predictable in this version. Oh! Maybe she's not. She took umbrage. Maybe it wants me to jump. I think the arcade version also wants me to jump, but it makes her appear, like, too close to me to block my attack. Oh, Rastan, the Gorgon is the opponent of kings. This is the pattern you want. Oh, the slide attack of the Gorgon. Oh, bloody hell, she's threshing Rastan out of all his lives. Oh, she's gone. She's tough. You wicked people, how did you like my assault? Oh, here come tough enemies. Oh, did I pick up a great sword there? It's good. It feels slower to work through than the... I haven't seen a speed up, and I didn't see a speed up in the Mega Drive version either. The water nymph there was acting very rapidly. Do they not have a like a cactus pose? I guess they didn't in the Mega Drive version either. I really mean a non-attacking pose. Oh, they do. Oh, but it's just part of their attacking pose. They attack rapidly. That's alright. Farewell, Delta 2. What's that gonna do? That's behaving like the arcade version. Notice how he's holding the sword slightly to the side in his standing pose there. That's kind of interesting. Normally holds it flat like that, doesn't it? Ah, the water nymphs. Oh, whoa! Yes, I'll continue. I didn't see a limit on my continues there. Oh, God. It's a barrage. Oh, time. Oh, Rastan. You don't get to see much of his death animation in this version, or the previous version, actually. So the timer was... Did I just see... Well, it can kind of crawl a little bit, but it just seems to be a movement, not a bug. Maybe a bug? I don't know. A quirk of the movement. Boy, look at this realm. The centaur's blown back as soon as we find him. Yeah, he holds it. He holds the weapon straight down the whole time when he's... Oh, Rastan. Oh, Rastan. When are you doing a down thrust?
That's a big improvement over the arcade version. The down thrust on the arcade version is kind of difficult to drive. Really takes some getting used to, because he rapidly thrusts down, like, thrusts and retracts the weapon over and over on his descent, which makes it awkward. It means you can just miss. Inauthentic to any kind of down thrust I've ever heard of. Seen, heard of, or written about. Yep. I wonder if this is going to have the 2 ropes. Oh, I got clipped for sandbagging the Gorgon. That 2 ropes! The arcade version doesn't have that. Alright. Oh, look at the centaur winding up his attack. Detail not present in the arcade version. It doesn't seem to do the low attacks, though. Rastan jumps too far forward. Come on, Rastan, bring him out. Oh, there they are. Bloody centaur. It's an awesome sprite, the centaur in this game. So do I walk back first and then, like, do a lunge like that? Okay, block, walk back, lunge. Oh, too much lunge. Parry, walk back, lunge. Yeah, that seems more reliable. You just gotta know. I'm all the way over here. Oh, you missed me completing the arcade version of Rastan 2. Some would call it a technicality. This is more difficult, this version. The boss is taking many hits. Walk back a bit, lunge. Too much lunge. Attrition. Unreliable. What if he's getting all his health back when I die? Oh, there he goes. The Lion Man's going to be a menace on this version. Assuming we can get there. Ah, the charging kobolds. They're dangerous. Yep. Oh, the Sky Bear's the savage. That one's getting away. Oh, these phantasms. They look somewhat like something that Amiga Cami would draw. No, I mean Ann K. That Ann K would draw. Maybe this is like a good representation of Tasmanian wilderness here with these giant sky bears and everything. We'll have to ask Amiga Cami about it. Is this what Tasmania's like? Wilderness rich in beasts and phantoms. The death glamour. Pretty accurate. It's a rich wilderness, man. Look at that overhand blow. So this shouldn't offer too much resistance, this. Yeah, look at that. They've made that so easy. Arguably for the better. Oh, he's throwing from off screen, the devil. So this is just like it is in the Mega Drive version as well. I guess it's the same conversion. I guess I don't have to do this sort of ultra positioning. And that's not normally an imp either. That's normally a... What? This guy Rastan. Yep. Oh, Rastan, please. And up. Oh, don't jump too far, Rastan. The unidentified bites. Oh, watch. Oh! The Lion Man is less bronzed on the PC Engine. Oh, he's super leap. Oh, God. He does that if you go off pattern on the arcade version. He just does it as a matter of course here, I guess. You can't... Oh, he didn't super leap. I was anticipating a super leap out of the Lion Man. It didn't happen, though. Is that permanent game over? Yeah, that's permanent game over. Farewell, Fabian Zib. All right, now I think I need a burger break, man. That's enough Rastan Saga 2 for any man. You let me go and take a burger break, and we'll be back. We've got some He-Man related business to do today, and I shan't be too long. And I'll see you in just a few minutes, or a minute, or a half minute. You know, a while. I'm gonna have a burger break. It takes more than a small break, but less than an ultra break, as in the time between streams. I'll see you all in a few moments. You lot wait there. Up.
From a dark, primitive time of a barbaric empire comes the epic battle for the throne of fire. A time when the power of evil triumphed across the land. A time of uncontrollable demonic forces. A time of the sword and sorcery. A towering spectacle of merciless warlords, fearless warriors, lusting women, and awesome conflicts. The Throne of Fire.
After you drop me off at Felicia's, round up the boys and meet me there.
Good idea.
Now let's get going.
I'll give him one of these, and I'll give him one of those, and one of these, and I'll give him one of those, and I'll choke him like this.
All right,
I'll choke him like this, and I'll give him...
Oh, yeah. I believe you, but we gotta know, who are you? Who are you, actually? Who are you? What's your name? Okay, I understand. Right. Hey, Sinister, come on in here.
Easy, Big Daddy.
Well,
Easy, Big Daddy.
Hey, I think we need a little interpretation. Who or what is it? All right.
I'll give you interpretation, because that's what they do. He gives them one of these, and he gives them one of those. And you know who he gives it to? He gives it to Bruiser. Give him one, Daddy. Give him one. That's right. That's it. Vance, look at this guy.
Hey, what?
Look at this monster.
I saved your life, don't you think I can take care of my own?
Yeah!
お兄ちゃん、小学生なんだから新聞読みながらご飯食べないで。ママ、30過ぎたらピンクのでんぶご飯にかけて食べないで。お姉ちゃん、高校生なんだから居眠りしながらご飯食べないで。
静かに。
Taking a big chance charging at a man with a drawn longbow. Must have heard about my reputation for fair play. Can't believe everything you hear.
Don't you just love being in the spotlight? I don't remember having such a big audience in a long time, do you?
You haven't forgotten the routine?
You bet I haven't.
Ator, they were Hagen's men, soldiers from the Kingdom of the East.
心に詰めてたみたい不意に目覚めた色のついた夢の中を歩いてた息が止まるような神秘不思議な時間見えないと尋ねばあなたが現れたのよ
What's with this guy?
I'm gonna tell you what he
Who
is.
is he?
I'm gonna tell you who he is.
All right, who is
He gives them one of those, and he gives them one of these. That's all the people need to know.
Who is he? What's his name?
His name is Monster Number 2, and he gives them one of these, and he gives them one of those.
But I thought it was Monster Number 1.
He's Monster Number 1, and he gives them one of these.
Well, is he the
and
Super
gives them one of
Destroyer
these.
or what?
Don't worry about who he is. Just watch what he does.
We don't even know who he is.
To the Beast Boy.
From a dark, primitive time of a barbaric empire comes the epic battle for the throne of fire. A time when the power of evil triumphed across the land. A time of uncontrollable demonic forces. A time of the sword and sorcery. A towering spectacle of merciless warlords, fearless warriors, lusting women, and awesome conflicts. The Throne of Fire.
After you drop me off at Felicia's, round up the boys and meet me there.
Good idea.
Now let's get going.
I've returned. All right. He-Man. Excuse me. Let me change the category here. The super adventure, because I learned some lore. But before we get into this lore, let's return over here, because there's something interesting I would like to share with you, related to the realms of He-Man. Where is this thing here? Hang on. Hang on. I may have a slight problem. I may have a slight unrelated technical problem. Pardon me. This might take some doing. Just a second. The He-Man toys are great, Rocky Raccoon. You're right. I'll be right back. I shan't be long. Alright, hold. I think I'm going to have to restart the stream secretly. Bear with me for a couple of minutes. Maybe not even a couple of minutes, just a minute. And I shall be back shortly. Just wait there. Hey, and up.